$5 off. Run the demo.
What up, General Sim? How you doing, Keeper? Chestnut, Celestia? What's up? Welcome in. The whole pot. All of it. How y'all doing tonight? On a Monday night. I haven't ran a stream on a Monday night. It has been a long damn time. See, did we come up live on everything? I believe we did.
She does sign. Ooh, pieces live. If you guys want some sweet sketches, go jump in that.
I've been hanging out in Khan's stream, as you can tell from hearing him talk. What up, Mystic? General Sam. How are y'all? Fantastic as always. Living the dream and all that good stuff. I was thinking I would start up on that next Darth Vader 5x7 I got set up. I honestly don't know what the heck I'm doing with it yet, though. So I figure I'll just go ahead and with markers start getting all of the shadows in of where I think I'm gonna put shadows and kind of just wing it like I do with everything else. We'll see what happens. We shall see exactly what happens. And then run some Honeypots on a flash sale. What up, Comics Collection? What up, Darth Mox? How are y'all? $80 on the sale, General Sim. We're coming down to the end of them. And I haven't even been showing them off or anything during the streams. I kind of just had them. You couldn't even see them before because I had them behind all the wall of sketches. Doug coming in. You just let me know where you want to go, Doug. We got 4 back there, 4 here up front. Of course, there's 2 right there, but there's 4 in each.
Smuggler's running down below.
You're welcome to go anywheres. I got my fancy Red Bull. 3rd row in the front, the bottom. All right, so 1, 2, 3. Bottom box.
Bronze crew running down below.
Let's see what we can. Let's put this one up here. We'll refill it. I just shipped off 2 of them sealed this morning. Well, this afternoon. What up, Mojo? So, at the moment, the final count is right here.
$5 off on the Yoda species.
$45,898. And that's whole numbers sent directly to the artist for the Golden Hive Gallery. What up, Madre? We'll be zeroing that out at the beginning of the year. I'll just put it into the information for what we did for 2025. See if we could do better in 26. There's always room to go up, right? And that doesn't include any of the payments for Honeypot cards either. All right, we're coming in with a standard, Doug. I dropped something. I don't know what it was. We got a Charlie Cody.
What's up, brother? How you doing, man? Happy
Tell me that isn't. Look how angry Merlin is. He's just a fed up old man. Smoking. What up, Rebels? Oh, that's what I dropped. It was my there we go.
Bad guys, ships, and pilots running down below.
You got the R2 to go along with it. Very nice. Yeah, my voice is coming back around. We're going back to normalcy. Thank God. It was a rough couple days. You should have a payment coming in tomorrow, Mr. Perler. What up, Charlie? Let's see. Let me get over here to my
Bounty hunters are running down below.
there's your name. Any bulk or sale for what? Yeah, so Ahsoka and Mirai 5x7 sold the other night. Now I don't have any bulk product, any cards or anything. I actually have to go through and get all my bulk together because I'm sending it over to Ben for his next holiday children's box setup that he does. I printed these out for him. So I got to get them all packaged up and ready. But I'm going to donate a bunch more cards and everything to go with them. He's been putting a lot of money into that every year, and I have the ability, I can shove some in with it. So we got to do that. So I got a full, it should be 100. I'm going to go through and sleeve them all up, though. And then, of course, Saturday we have the Lindsay Grayling show. You get a free art class by the great Lindsay Grayling. Mostly you're going to be able to come in here. We're going to co-stream. Looks like we're doing a Padme, but you'll be able to listen to her call me very British names and tell me that I'm screwing up. It's going to be great. I'm super excited about it. I got this in the mail today also. Look at that. Big old 5x7. I opened one box and ended up with 7 autos. Were you, Drew? Yeah, I got it from Mind Trick. Got some new mall cards. But this one came in that box. The dual auto, dual patch, and then a single patch. So pretty stoked about that one. Got it hanging out over here beside me at the moment. It's like the hit of the product. I think the only thing that could have really made that one bigger is if Daenerys was a part of that quad. But it wouldn't have made sense with the whole Stark children thing. But, yeah, whatever. What can you do? All right, let's see. We're going to bring this over here. What up, Mr. Jason Dement? So this is on the chopping block going forward. We're going to see if I can not ruin it, but so much. We'll see how it works out. How you doing tonight, Jason? What are you working on? What's up, Paper Plate? I might need to print this out so I can actually look at it. I know the printer's going to do a terrible job, but what are you going to do? Let's see. print this button. It's a plastic fork. I'm gonna go to this printer. Oh, how was work today, Ma? Padme stained glass with Anakin and Vader. Oh, that'll be pretty sick. Another 5x7, I'm guessing. Very nice. Yeah, this will be my second 5x7 I do. First one, of course, is the Imperial forces back there. What up, Indoor? That one came out really good. I was pretty happy with it. I wish I could have done a little bit better on the troopers in the background, but I also didn't really care about them very much because I'd planned on like squishing them out a little bit more. Oh, what'd you draw, Indoor? Was it the I saw you had just recently posted a Venom. Is that the one? It was almost like a little chibi Venom. Yeah. Yeah, I saw you had posted it up. I think my printer just broke. Shit. I need that for my reference. I thought that was gonna fix it. Guess I was wrong. What up, CD? No, there it goes. I had to stare at the printer angrily, and then it just decided it was gonna work. It was either stare at it angrily or unplug it and plug it back in. That's really my only two IT options I had there. How you doing, Mike Foster? We'll see if I can get some awesome new Darth Maul cards from the guy who's Khan. He's doing a 3-box break. I've been hanging out over there with him. That's Khan. He's got great hair. It's disgusting. I'm doing pretty good, Mike. Doing pretty good, living the dream and all that. My allergies are still a little wonky at the moment. All right, look at all them. Shuttle art. Only the best. Doug, I'll say normally Nina's shipments get here pretty quickly. So I would say there's a chance it's going to be, and she just shipped it out today. So I'll say there's going to be a chance it'll be here this week and coming up this Saturday night on the Golden Hive Gallery or next week's. I can actually show you all the other ones that she shipped also. Yeah, so these are all the cards that she has shipped this go around. No, I don't ever run giveaways, Doug. Except for like super fancy, exciting things. Like I did a big giveaway for the Honeypot release. So this is a 5x7. This one's a 5x7. And of course, the Darth Maul is a 5x7. The rest of those are standard size. But yeah, I don't I don't ever run any type of givvies or anything because I don't really generate money through the GHG. Oh, you wanted to run the Charlie Cody? I can do that. I thought we were talking about like all the other artwork from the Golden Hive Gallery. Mr. Merlin. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind doing like a, I guess you would call it a sponsored givey. I don't really know. Let me sets it up. I think my wife's home. Pretty sure I just heard the truck door close. Oh yeah, comics collection. Um, he's been making some artwork to send in for the GHG. I don't know when he's actually going to be able to get around to doing them though. We'll see. Nina keeps saying that there's some that she's going to be shipping with hers, and it just keeps getting pushed back. I actually found Nina well before I knew about Dario. I can't spell. Lows have mercy. It is a new giveaway. Got it. Got her set up. So we got a nice givey coming in from Doug 1998. It is a 101 Merlin sketch by Charlie Cody from B's Honeypot IV. I hit a K. Smith talked me into opening a Percy, and he picked the box for me. And I hit Andrew Fry's Batman. I was pretty stoked. I chased Andrew Fry in the last set that we did. You know, a couple other people had it in their shows, so I went in and bought, trying to get an Andrew Fry among, you know, like 30 other artists that I just absolutely love. And I've never been able to get a Fry. Just haven't been able to do it. So I finally got me one. Where the hell did I just put those markers? The whole box. Now, all right, let's see. We're going to go with some colors here to color some stuff in. And I think we're going to need, I don't need blue. We'll go 2, 4, 6. I think I have an 8 in here. 8 cool gray. And that's what we're going with. I've pulled a solid amount of Andrew fries. Um, you know, the years before where we would actually do a bunch of breaks. These are two different types of marker. But I never got one for myself. Not never once. All right, 246. Appreciate that follow, Legion. All right. We're going to put them on top of Darth Vader over here. This is the giveaway, everybody that just jumped in. It is a one-of-one sketch by Charlie Cody. This is a Bees Honeypot IV card that was just ripped. And it's ripped! Alright, so this is going to be all shadowy. It's going to actually be black, but we'll let this dark gray be a placeholder for it, I reckon. What up, Johnny? Coloring in the lines is for nerds, I guess, because good lord. Totally just missed it. I should have done some random line drawing before I really started up on this. Looks like about a minute and a half for the givey. We can all thank Doug. Old Doug. He bought one, ripped it, and then decided y'all should have it. Make sure you give him a follow. Charlie Cody is also on the app. If you don't already follow him, he does, I think he still runs shows. Normally he runs shows, or he used to, he'd run them on Tuesday nights, if I'm not mistaken. But it was always too late. Yeah, so Tuesday nights. It's always too late for me. Normally I have to go to bed early because I'm old. I'm telling y'all, this stock on this super thick stuff is amazing. It would work a whole lot better if my markers weren't half dead, though. Maybe I should look into actually getting the refills for the markers. I was looking at buying some new markers the other day, just so I could replenish some of my few colors that I have. I didn't though. For the givey, MJ Collections taking it down. Congratulations. I think I'm just going to use a 7 on this because it's going to aggravate me. There you go. Brand new one-of-one sketch just for you. Sharpie? Now that I think about it, I could have just used the Sharpie and went over all of this. But I ain't got the big Magnum one. It's, they're all downstairs, I believe. Solid hit. Congratulations. We'll pin those back up while I ramble on also. Those are the last of the boxes. I have one sealed case of the Honeypots, but I believe those are already spoken for. So that 32 of them right there is the last of IV till we go into 5x7, which should be right around the beginning of the year. It's going to be a much smaller spot or a much smaller set. but it's gonna be crazy freaking good. Alright, well, I'm gonna drop this down to a 7. See if it. Yeah, I don't use the 7 as much, I reckon. So let's go ahead and kill it. Let's see. We're gonna go with a 6 here. Hey, I got an offer. Ooh, Imperial Forces. Done and done, Chevy. I appreciate it. That was one of those, honestly, I didn't think it would ever sell. So I said I'll just list it up and put it up there as offerable. I can reach it. This was my first 5x7 I did. It's pretty cool. I'll tuck it down in a sleeve for you. The Dark Lord. I'm extra glad you bought it then. Mom was going to come in and plunder. She's a plunderer. I had it in a sleeve at one point, but I couldn't see it as well. And the sleeve is rather tight on it. Just because that stock is like 100-point thickness. She's a thiever, I'm telling you. I don't like it in the sleeve. It's just too tight. We'll put it in a big old bag for extra safety keeping. There we go. I like that. So fancy. Once again, thank you, Chevy. I appreciate you. Now we can all sit back and hope that this Darth Vader is going to come out half as good as that one. All right. I got plans here. I just don't know what that plan is. I'm not really worried about this color up here because this is going to get 100% blacked out. Like every bit of it. But I kind of need it to show that in my brain. I'll do that there. There's a random line there. Here. Oops. Okay. And then we're going to go like this. Same with all of this right here. Going to get completely blacked out. So let's just Add a little bit of shade in here so I can differentiate it in a little while when I screw it all up. Varen Moreno Cabonales. On that Obi-Wan. That Obi-Wan's sick, ain't it? Let me figure out where it is. Cabonales, I believe, is going to be in this box. I believe. There he is. There he is. There's a couple more in here by Varen also. Got that mace. That thing's crazy looking. I thought the mace would be pretty quickly. Chevy guy's loading up tonight. Good Lord. He's still in the shop. Still in the shop shopping. What was that? Jeff Ward. I believe I still have set up in this stack. Nick Bailey, Jeff Ward. And that's on the artist choice. Yeah. If you do see something you like, that's one of those things you got to do. You got to jump on it because it's not guaranteed to stay. Sometimes it does. Other times it does not. All right, where is my thick top loader for this at? What up, Pokey Dicted? Gesture, how are you? I'm guessing when Nina's stuff comes in, we'll have to. I'm just going to take all of her stuff and put it back in the auction tab and run it along with all the new stuff. Because it's just hidden out in the shop right now. I think we have a Leia, a Vader. Never mind. Is that this stack? Jeff Ward stack. Might be that one over there. It's Tim Agar sitting up top. Should have some more coming in from the Nelson sisters also. They just Ninjas just shipped some out this morning. I was rather surprised that Vader stuck around. I thought it would be one of those that sold first night. So there's Leia. Did I pass it? I zoned out there for a minute. Everything's all mixed up. Oh, we just looked at Vader night before last. Yeah, I totally did. I went right past it. I think my wife's down there cooking something because I had a whiff of food out of nowhere, and it threw me off. Vader down. Absolutely, Chevy. Thank you and congratulations. A few more numbers to add into that end of year GHG number. Good Lord. Spiced up. I really like those triple cards that she was doing, the little double and triple cards. Those things are pretty sweet. She just shipped out another package to me this morning too. I couldn't find my reference. Let's get the tray here. Such a dumb. Where's that? I do not know what she sent actually. I usually don't know exactly what she has in the package until it arrives. She said it's a very, very big package. So it ought to be a pretty good one. I'm guessing it's big enough that she told me that I should split it up between two separate shows. So God only knows. It's a very good possibility. Yes, so we should definitely have a pretty large show when those actually arrive. Sometimes hers comes within the week. Sometimes they'll wait a little bit longer. I guess she did. She said she co-streamed with Lance today for like 5 seconds. She was pretty excited about it. She said she was shaky and very nervous. I said, that's pretty normal. I'll go a little bit lighter in these little spots here because I think it's the right move, but I don't know. Doesn't matter if it isn't though, because who cares? You can do whatever you want. How's Conathan doing over there in his stream? We got caught up. Toblakai. It's still just a really cool name. Yeah, she let me know about that, Jason. That is it is absolutely insane that she's doing all this work with her offhand. There's no way I'd be able to. Like there's just absolutely no way I'd be able to accomplish that. I can't even do it with my regular hand. That's the 7. I want to go with the 4 here first. I know I would never figure it out. I'm very aware of my capabilities in that, and I'd be screwed. Extremely. See, this is all gonna be that color, black. If I ever lost my right hand, I would accept my fate. I'd go on disability and become a really, really fat slob that never left my recliner. And that would just be the way of it from evermore.
Bounty hunters were running down.
Oh, how large of a piece you talking? Oh yeah, an 11 by 17. That would be pretty sick. What up, K Smith? An 11 by 17 Ash M. I'd love to see that. All right. Looks like we're gonna go super dark here. It's gonna be black in this area. This was a really odd angle because if you stare at this one, it looks like it's like straight on, but it is not. She made a mistake showing it off.
Droids running down below 10 bucks.
Those look pretty evenly spaced, yeah. Whoops. I should have made that look a little bit more rounded, I think, now that I'm staring at it. It's too late. We'll fix that on the back end.
Anybody got any spots looking at? Let me know, or you want to bundle some teams up? We can do that as well.
Have y'all caught up on Stranger Things? Me and the wife finally did last night. Not bad. So all this is going to be black. Samesies here. What up, Justin? Hanging out, bud. How are you? I feel like this kind of should be also rounded. Everything's turning into a full-on right angle tonight. Very nice. It's time for the relaxation to kick in. I'm on vacation right now, so I don't go back until the 5th. And it is just beautiful. That's the only reason you see me on tonight. On a weeknight, I almost feel like an adult staying up so late on a weeknight. It's 8:28. That is an hour and 28 minutes past my normal bedtime. Forrest Gumpston. I still haven't done my Forrest Gump PSC yet. I definitely want to do one. I know I'm old. That's what I'm talking about, Jason. Are you working on Malazan again? Another digital? Jason Dementer is a fantastic artist. If y'all haven't heard me talk about him, he is awesome. I have some of his artwork hanging out around here. Yeah, super early. So I wake up every morning for work at 3 a.m. So I go to bed super early. It sucks. What up, Corn? Corn. Yeah, I'll say I don't go to sleep at 7. Um, so most of the time, one of my normal things is I try to read my book every night, and I usually get 30 minutes in. Sometimes it goes to an hour, but I haven't been doing that recently. Recently, I have been doing art, or not artwork, but talking to artists before bed. That usually is what it turns into when I'm working on honeypots. I can't nap. I hate napping. Currently, I'm reading. I totally don't remember the name of it. I have to look it up. Oh, Joker going down by my comics collection. So I'm listening to right now Brandon Sanderson's newest short story series called Tailored Realities. I listen to that while I drive to work mostly. Gotta put it with the Catwoman. I'm trying to find my Audible right now. There it is. Brando Sando is definitely in my top artist list. Oh yeah, you got to, Justin. Yeah, so Tailored Realities is the one I'm listening to. I don't have much left in it though. And not going to work. I would have finished it like a week ago, but I'm not driving to work every day, so that puts a hurting on it. Now, another artist, I usually do like high fantasy stuff of that nature. Mhm. But here's my list that I sometimes I will listen to the book and then I'll go out and buy the hardcover because I have quite the collection. Sometimes I do the opposite and I own the book and I've already read it, but I have to get it in Audible so I can listen to it again.
10% off on Palpatine Insidious.
Some of the Malazan books are actually in here. E.N.C. Esselmont. I like Django Wexler quite a bit too. He's pretty good. Some more of the Malazan. Steven Erickson is like the main writer. Is he like the main writer, or is he and E.N.C. Esselmont like full on half and half? Like I never really understood who made up the series. I never looked into it that much. I'm trying to find the name of the artist that I'm actually reading the physical copy of right now, and I cannot remember her name. They co-create. Oh, so it is like full on co-creation. So I started reading, um, and I didn't even know about E.N.C. Esselmont at first. I picked up, like the first few books of the Malazan series, and I was like, man, this is freaking awesome. And I read all of Steven Erickson's works on it. And then I finished it, and I was like, man, it was a really hard but good read. And something popped up on my Facebook about, oh, hey, there's a new book of the Malazan coming out, or Malazan. Honestly, don't know how to say it. I think it's Malazan. But and then it said E.N.C. Esselmont, and I was like, whose freaking books have I been reading? If this is the guy that created the series, that's when I learned and got into it. Nonfiction, science fiction, weird fiction, cosmic horror. What would a cosmic horror consist of? Oh man, I've never been able to get into biographies. I've just never had that part of my brain, I guess. Event Horizon. Yeah, I've always been a very very big fan of Robert Jordan, The Wheel of Time. Like that's my hands down favorite book series that has ever been written. No question about it. I absolutely loved it. But Game of Thrones was a really big one when I was growing up. I read all of those as they were coming out. Hmm. I don't know if I've ever read Event Horizon or watched Event Horizon. I do a lot of Stephen King reading. I have a solid Stephen King collection. Big fan. So I'm thinking like cosmic horror, maybe like the Tommy Knockers for Stephen King, or maybe even the Gunslinger. The Dark Tower series. Let's see. Event Horizon. It's got Morpheus in it. I like Morpheus. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen it. I'm gonna have to watch it. 1997. I wasn't born till 1991, so Cowboy Curtis. No, it's Morpheus. He's Morpheus no matter what. I was looking at the See Also movies that are down here. I watched Annihilation. I feel like I haven't seen most of these other ones. Of course, all the Alien movies. Oh yeah, the overall entity. I could see that. He is basically like a like he was cracked out of a meteorite or what have you. I don't know if that'll still be the case for his where he came from in the future, but as of right now. In high school, good lord, comics collection. I am a child.
$15 off on Anakin.
Going a little much on this. Need to transfer it back. A freshman in '91. Yeah, I was also very fresh. I just lost my cap. No, there it is. Not quite a man, but fresh. Get this rough sketching here put together.
That guy ships some pilots running that blue. Brandon, welcome.
Should not have put that there. Two latte.
$10 off on the bounty hunters. You got Boba and Django both signed. You want to see me Aura singing boss?
Growing up in the '80s. Yeah, I don't know nothing about it. Not nothing. All right, Madre, love you. Let's add in some of this backdrop in here.
$15 off on Vader.
It's just random lines. I got to experience zero chunks of the '80s, except for TV reruns, which I think still counts, right? I need this to be thick right here. And Now, you guys are aged. So aged.
$10 off the droids.
There we go, Corn. That's what I like to hear. Children in the house. Y'all can't say bad words or nothing now because me and Corn are here. That's right. Well, I have to wait for mine to wake back up, but I'll tell her. Wonder where old Ash is. I was talking to her earlier. She might have went to sleep. Canadian time. Oh yeah, no question about that one, Josden. Even I say that all the time, even with just the 90s, because everything's on camera now, you know? Like kids got it rough. Yeah, the cameras are whew, that's rough. So much stuff on fire. We got a little pyro. Fun little squeak. Good lord. I never burnt any woods down. I played with fire on occasion, but it was never like setting big stuff on fire. I did set our little wooden shed on fire once, but I had a good reason. There was a nest of wasps, and I wanted to kill them using, some brake cleaner and a lighter. Worked great. The fire wasn't so great, but what are you gonna do? We put it out. That's all that mattered. What up, Banger? Banger in for a honey pot. Pot o' honey. Oh yeah, I grew up in a trailer park, so we just got into shit for just basically for the sake of getting into it. We didn't have anything else to do. What up, ninjas? You pick a Benedetti. All right. I'm going to say we're going to go third row in the back, 2 down. What up, maniac? How you doing tonight, ninjas? Oh, God, back. What did I just knock down? That sounded heavy and important. Third down. We're 3 over, 2 down. That's what I said, right? Nice. We caught up with it last night. So it was it's good. It's good. No spoilers. 150 for the bow. I think the lowest he'll go is 160. Let me check though. It might have been one. Yeah, let me look through some of our messages real quick. Isn't there a search function on this daggone thing? I didn't know it was condemned. That's impressive. 190 was the last number he was talking to me about it. I can shoot him a message though and tell him he's got an offer for 160 on it. He might not be awake. Did that not cut? That knife's kind of old. It's been used. All right, yeah, I'll shoot him a message. We'll see what he's got to say. All right. Let's see if we can find that Benedetti here for you, banger. Looks like we got standard. Not Benedetti, but we do have a Jeff Benitez on the sparkly Kylo. Look at that. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. We had hit another Charlie Cody tonight. And Doug actually wanted to use it as a giveaway. So that's out in the world. And ready to go. Banger coming in on another. If at first you don't succeed, you want me to choose again? For sure. All right. We're going to go. That's a gold one right there. We're going to try it out. It's up there in the corner. I would say this is number 1 in the way I would count. So let's see what it's got. Of course, the coloring has no bearing on any of it, but I really like the gold one. I just really love the color of it. Like, tell me that doesn't look freaking awesome. Looks like a honeycomb. I had my little hobby knife hanging out here, and I think that might have been. Oh no, it's over here. I can tell you, I definitely put something cool in it. I did a really good job at putting something cool in every box. It's one of my skills. I didn't put the label on straight. That's for sure. All right, we're coming in with another standard. Oh, it's a Julianne for the Quincy. It's the fat little pig. This is based off of Aaron. So this is Aaron, and then this is Darwin. She based all of her little characters off of different artists or buyers at that time. Hey there, babe. That's little Aaron. Look at that gold on that too. This is the bee's knees. How was work? We're going for a Benedetti again. They're in there hanging out, waiting. 3 a.m. What are you getting up at 3 a.m.? Oh, you have inventory. That's the word. Ew. I don't know why they just couldn't do that during regular hours. Just like FOD checks for us. Why do I got to get up 2 hours early to go do that? I can just do it on regular time. We doing hot hands again, Banger? I'm gonna make the wife choose this time. All right, babe. Pick a box. Uh-oh. So there's another stack right here in the back that 3 is in. And then the rest of them have 4 in it, except for that one. There's just 3 in that one. Back row. Which stack from the back row? So there's 4 different stacks. So that one right there, 3rd down. Got it. Got it. Oh, my back. All right, 3rd down. Got my hobby knife this time. Got to get my reference ready for Saturday here soon. It's almost guaranteed that we're going to be doing Padme the way it's going. All right, we got another standard size. Michael Venzone this go around. Little sword and sorcery action. I can't remember what this character's from. It's from one of y'all's old cartoons, though. Your old person cartoons. I want to say He-Man. Yeah, I want to say He-Man. I never watched He-Man, though. I think there actually is a He-Man in the set, like the actual main character He-Man. Venzone kills it on his. The necklace says He-Man. Yeah, y'all's old people cartoon. Telepathically connected. We say words how we want to around here. What up, Durin? I don't remember what I was doing here. The pig, I got you. We'll set it up. Let's what is Aaron's name up here? I was gonna tag him in. Yep, that's it. 2 eyes. See if I can get Aaron in here because it's actually him on the sketch. Aaron. Yeah, we had the Aaron and the Darwin. I need to message Darwin too. Absolutely, Banger. Absolutely. I just got to gets over here at it. That I'm not 100% sure as far as percentage wise. It was a pretty low percentage all around for Star Wars in the beginning, but we'll go through and I can tell you which ones I'm pretty sure are still live. Banger Deuce 3. All right. Givy is set up and Rundin. And let me get over here to my folder. The folder of foldering. Bees Honeypot IV. All right, so I believe all of these have been pulled. We know the Collectabees portrait's been taken down. We hit this one just the other night. I think all of those are pulled. I think this one might be live from Hoi Truong. Not sure if it was hit yet. Mostly Marvel. I want to say Yoda was hit already too. Not sure if Mace Windu's still live or not. These are Mink. Dan Berggren. Not sure. Charlie Cody. I think his was only the R2D2 as far as Star Wars. I know we still got some K-pop Demon Hunters live in there from Shyla Lee. The Wood and the Pano booklet are still haven't been pulled out. Angelina Benedetti. I don't think she did any Star Wars. I want to say Jesse Lundberg's have mostly all been hit. I think Grievous and Mando might have been hit already. And not sure about AJ's Star Wars. For the Annie, I think Annie might have been hit. Yoda might still be live, possibly. That Ahsoka we hit already. Last Chelsea Fonseca. It's a little swords and sorcery right there. The Rachel Blood run. Good lord, Blade Runner did get hit. Um, that one was Dan Berggren, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it was a gorgeous one. Yeah, Dan Berggren. The smoke was crazy looking on it, but I'm pretty sure, I'm like 90% sure that one's already been pulled. Pee Wee Herman, I'm not 100% sure if that one was hit yet or not. I don't recall seeing it, and I was thinking that might have been the last one we had live. I feel like we haven't seen Candace Clemens' booklet yet. Guess you can't say Pee Wee. We just hit Stefan's yellow the other night. Wayne Tully. I don't know if we have any of his left over. Chewy. We hit. Ahsoka might be live. From those, all of Craig Deeks were definitely pulled. These are Nina's. And I don't know if we've hit all of Nina's. I feel like the Stranger could be in there, but it very well could have been pulled. See, we got 40 seconds left in that Givey. We just hit, of course, Kylo. I believe. I think the Daedra was hit. I want to say Cassian was hit also. Not sure about the wooden Boba. He did a wood Vader and Boba Fett. I know we hit the Vader. I really feel like Boba was pulled also. Of course, there's Julianne's. I think that's Cisco Rivera right there is the dragon. I want to say that one's still alive. Legend of Jessica might still be live. Jeff Ward's, we definitely hit all of them. Tuscan Trader taking it. Oh yeah, the thing. Absolutely, Tuscan. Congratulations. Wayne Tully is he is crazy freaking good. Very, very good at very scary art. I know we just hit this Pee Wee Herman the other night by Sean Art. I've been seeing him do a lot of live streams. I think on TikTok, he's been up there doing some of his like line warm ups and a Felicia Xenomorph. You just drug in all the Xenos, huh? I think I have a Xenomorph from Nina Art in the GHG from the bees. I guess you're just a alien collector now. Oh yeah, absolutely. There's still more too, Chevy. These are the last Andrew Fries. We've definitely pulled a few of these already. So I don't know which ones are live. Simra Balut. I know that one's been hit. We just hit the Bo-Katan. I know the wooden Boba Fett was hit. I feel like there's a Grogu in there somewhere still. I don't know which Grogu. Could be that Mando and Grogu, and I want to say the Armorer might have been pulled already. Arwen, we hit all of them. There's me. That's all of them. So there's definitely not a massive amount of Star Wars hanging out in there still. But as you can see, there was never really a really large number of Star Wars that was added in. Oh, yeah, almost fell. Let's push these to the back. Oh, not my paintbrush. I do think we had more Star Wars in this set than any of the previous sets. Definitely had quite a few artists that jumped on that Star Wars train to throw into the set, which was pretty cool. So this stack right here, it's going to show off that. I swear I have another Xenomorph. Maybe it was a Nick Bailey. I don't think it sold. Then again, it might have. Because we had a Alien and a Predator, and I think the Xenomorph sold. It was really freaking good. It's just a thick one. There's that. Oh yeah, there's the Predator. So it definitely was Nick Bailey that had the Xenomorph. What up, Wit? How are you, bud? That's where I had that stack. Got her set up. Oh, you got the Geo one? Very nice. I've never tried to draw the Xenomorph, but it seems like it's really fun to draw since so many artists do it. Bag. The bag of all baggings. It's a really cool subject for sure. So it's got to be interesting to draw. I'll have to put one together and see if I can get all that like the slobber and everything all down pat onto the card. We'll have to try to get Darth Vader figured out at some point too. This one's slow going. Where's my number 4? Hither, hither and thither. Might have been the wrong color. Just going with it now. Just got to go with it at this point. I thought I was using the 6 on this earlier, but I don't need that to go as high up as I'm trying to make it. And then we'll just hit her with it too. Yeah, I actually have I have a whole set of Posca paint pens, and then I also got some Sharpies that are paint pens, and they're super nice. I just I use them very, very sparingly. I'm not overly worried about really making any mistakes here on this because I'm going to go over all this with colored pencil. I'm pretty sure that's my plan here. That big old nog chop right here. Annie is not okay. Oh, wrong tip. But I definitely like the alcohol or the acrylic markers and the paint pens. I haven't 100% figured them out yet, but I've definitely enjoyed working with them. I'm still trying to figure out the alcohol markers, honestly. Haven't 100% gotten this down pat, as you can tell. I'm winging it like always. So this is gonna have like a little yellow spot here. Looks like a lot of pink and yellow added in for his weird noggin. It's all bruised up and icky. Bruised up and icky. Just go fully gray here. Yeah, most of my Poscas I have are super thick. So I have a white, gold, and a silver that are like very, very fine tipped. And I use the white more often than anything else. I like using the silver and the gold as like kind of a off color highlight in the end, just because it looks really cool. I don't know why, but I'm a fan of it. I got to take the trash to the dump tomorrow. Woke up today and realized I didn't take the trash can out to the road last night. This is what happens when I'm on vacation. This is exactly what happens. For some reason, I woke up this morning thinking it was Tuesday. Very happy it's not. Let's add in those random little circles in there, and then I'll hit it all with black, or that 7. Got a 3H here that's perfect for this occasion. Yeah, just fully throw you off, you know? Looks like he's got another circle here. And then we'll throw one here, here, and here. All black. Okay. I did something there. Is it what I wanted to do? That remains to be seen now, doesn't it? I could just color right over top of all this, but I think if I try to leave it a little bit not fully colored in, it'll be a little bit easier for me when I go to put those super bright highlights in. Has Con filled his break yet? Does anybody know? I like breaking with Con. Super cool guy. He's also from North Carolina, like I is. I had somebody order from my website a couple weeks back, and they're like 30 minutes away from me. I said, "Huh, wonder if they know how close we are together. Like they could have just came and picked it up, saved themselves some shipping." Dun, 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 dun. That's what mom normally does when she buys. She does local pickup, which works for me. I'm so used to doing my drawing based off of my reference being on my computer. I keep looking over there on my screen. It's right there in my face. So dumb. Doom, 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 doom. Case Smithers. Wookie. All right. Now here's the real question. Am I going to do all of this in pencil and then go back over it with paint, or am I going to go over it with paint and just keep it straight with that? Them's hard choices right there. Because I can't know. I might just do pencil on this one and then maybe hit it with some paint afterwards. It's a minivan. I could add some marker color up there for his nog though. Get some of that nog color in there. That's peach. There's one in here called like flesh or something. Flesh pink. There it is. Um, Gouache, I think is how you say it. I don't even know where it is right now. But I also have some acrylic. I've never opened the acrylic, and it's super cheap paint. But it'd be really good for going in with just hitting some of those colors, even if it is super cheap. Here we go. So this is my cheap set here. I haven't even opened my expensive set yet. But it's been really fun to learn how to do. That's what I did my Yoda in. That's 100% that type of paint. Oh yeah, Winsor Newton is like the highest quality, but they also have different levels of their own quality within. So that set I just showed you was like $12, and then the designers, this was like 40 or 50 bucks. So I haven't used it at all. It's actually not even open. There's still plastic on that. I figured I would get the super cheap kind, learn how to use it, and then I'd break into the good stuff. And I also figured if I went ahead and bought the cheap and the good, I would force myself to try to get good with it. Get good, nerd. I guess we're using this. Yeah, I'm definitely going to attempt to plan something out. It might not come out like I plan it to, but we will certainly try. What is this color? I like it. Chartreuse. Looked way better. That's the yellow I'm wanting. Just a little bit of that. The bruise yellow. Will you be able to see it when I'm done? No. But I know it's there. So that's what's important. And then we're going to hit a little bit of red. In his brain damage area. Do I have... Yeah, that'll work. Tuscan knows what I'm talking about. That's good, because I normally have no idea what I'm talking about. Just making it up as I go. We are going to break out some of these, because I think they're going to work really good for those noggin colors I'm working on. This was a Christmas present from my sister-in-law. And honestly, I think I already have one of these, and I think it's already opened up, but I want to use the new ones. I'll sort them out later. Fresh is always best. This is my cheap acrylic set I was talking about. Crafter's Closet. Built-in palette wells. That's good to know. I have my own palettes, but probably use those too because they're next to free. So I think I'm going to start with a yellow to kind of get up here on that color. That's pretty close too, but we got to have a better tip. Yeah, that's smart. I would have never thought to even do that. That sounded like we got... Oh, it broke. Clean it out. Nice and clean. Definitely gonna have to... Maybe I'll do it on my like random bad canvas that I did down there. It's still right here. Ochre. Ochre wand. Nice ugly yellow for Vader's head. Come in with a super light pink. Super light. Really? I'm awful as it is with blending anyway. So that'll turn out super easy. Even blending these colors with colored pencil, horrible at it. That's a great thing about doing Vader's unveiled head is that the colors are supposed to be ugly. I think. What's this color? Maybe some brown right here. Then this pink. I can see so much better now. I knew when I was doing this outline I shouldn't have gone so heavy on his actual head, but I did it anyway. What up, General Sim? Sim some night. So we hit Benitez, Venzone, and a Julie. And then I think you might have been here for the Charlie Cody. No wood, pano, or booklets this go around, but some pretty sweet ones. How's your wife's artwork been coming along? I still have her painting over here. Kind of want that to be pinker, and we might go like hot pink in there. See what that does. I don't think it did anything, did it? Ooh, nice. Should tell her to join in on our show Saturday with Lindsay. Yeah, tell her to it looks like we're gonna be doing that Padme. Like Padme is by far in the biggest lead everywhere. I know she won on the Discord for sure. Basically, we're gonna show up with the basic outline in pencil for Padme and go from there. It'll be the first Padme that I'm actually fully pushing through on. It ought to be a pretty good one. As long as Lindsay doesn't get sick or anything between from now till then, we should be golden. I've already gone through my sickness, so we should be good on my end of things. We'll see, though. What up, astronaut Bronx Bombers? Welcome in to the Me Getting Aggravated with Darth Vader's Head show. Where's my little flipper thingy? Aha. I'm so fancy. So fancy. Keep that running. Colors are working out somewhat nicely, I would say. It's starting to look more like what I was aiming for. I think I need to go darker on this side over here, though. Let's see. Let's see how bad of a decision this is. Come here, Red Bull. I know you're in there. That fresh sound of happiness. We're getting there, Chevy. We are getting there. I hate it at the moment. But like I say, I hate all of my work until I finish it, and then I'm like, you know what? That's only kind of bad. All right, look at me go. Oh, I totally agree. What really sucks is I'm doing the tiny little Red Bulls too. So there's just the 8.4 little baby can. Really, Chevy? That's what I'm talking about. I likes it. You haven't sent me any images of any of your work, have you? I feel like I would remember if you had. But I have a really bad memory too, so there's that. A neat yogurt? Did you post them up on Instagram? Yes, please do. I'd love to see them. I come in with a little bit darker of a brown there, but I also want it to be super, super tiny. Super, super tiny. It's one of the downsides of this pencil sharpener. When you're using a soft core, it can get kind of spicy in there and hung up a little bit. Oh, yogurt. Oh, dude, you're on fire. Oh, yeah, like this one right here. Yeah, the Derwent self-feeding one works really, really good when it comes down to a little bit harder of a core. But when you get these soft core ones, it just murders it. Dude, it's looking really, really good, Chevy. Like no question about it. That Indiana Jones you did is fantastic. You definitely have like the basics down on shading. I would say possibly look into getting some alcohol markers if you don't already have them. Yeah, that is the worst. It does it right there in the end, and you're like, all right, I'm gonna be able to get that perfect spot I'm looking for, and then just breaks. I'm naturally heavy-handed too, so that's not good. Yeah, and just your basic pack of grays for markers, it can once you play with them a little bit and really start going into doing different things with them, it really can set a sketch apart for, and it's more used just for your setup, of course, you know. I mean, it's not, I don't think I've ever done a sketch in just markers. Now, I've seen some artists do it and it's impressive when it looks good, but I can't do it yet. I'll get there. That looks kind of puckered and icky, right? Yeah, not having a lot of colors is definitely a huge downside. You can never have enough, that's for sure. I didn't really get into the markers until Julianne and Lindsay Grayling actually sent me some for my birthday, if I'm not mistaken. It was a birthday gift they sent over, and I even then I still didn't use them. You know, it took me a while to actually get comfortable enough to do something and start it out with markers. Every time I do a sketch and I'd show it to Lindsay and she's like, "You didn't use your markers, did you?" And I'm like, "No, I didn't." Call me out every freaking time. Good God, woman. Honeypot's Case Smith. We hit a Julie. We had a Venzone, He Man, Kylo Ren from Benitez, and then we got a Charlie Cody, Smoking Merlin. Smoking. And I think those were the only ones we opened, right? Benedetti lives on. I got this in the mail today. I don't know if I showed y'all. Look at that. Good God. Them Stark childrens. I got these two. And there's also I didn't bring it up here. I have a Marvel hit. I think it's one of the Eternals out of 75. Just a numbered card. Let's try to get some of this shininess added in here. What do y'all think? We'll add some of this super bright yellow. And then I think I'll try to blend it all together. Oh, yeah. I don't ever see Bull Rips on anymore. I think he usually runs while I'm asleep, also. I got these from Mind Tricks. I bought a Percy box. That's the only one that I've opened so far. And my first and probably only box I'll be able to get into. Yeah, I really love the Game of Thrones set. I really love Rittenhouse. Rittenhouse is a really awesome company when it comes to actual, card sets and how they put it all together. Big fan. Big fan. Yeah, the price of boxes has just gotten way too expensive. That's one of the another really good thing about Rittenhouse is I feel like not a massive amount of people really get into it or get into the different sets like Game of Thrones or whatever. So the prices never really go astronomically high super early. And that was one of the things I was talking about here on stream when they were first coming out with that set. Is that everybody was like, "Oh, it's limited to so many cases, and all the boxes are numbered, and you're not going to be able to get any after release day." And I was like, "Y'all need to calm down because they're all super limited. Like every set Rittenhouse comes out with is a super limited set. All boxes are always numbered, and you can still go and get all of the sets. Don't let that FOMO that everybody wants to scream into their phone get a hold of you because you're gonna be able to get it." Now I just buy art. Art's the way to go. I I used to do a lot of breaks and rips and pack outs and all that, and every time I opened a pack, I was just hoping for another sketch. Like that's just what I wanted to see out of every set and every pack. I just want to see another sketch. And then getting in touch with all the artists and talking to them, and mm, did find out something wild today. Um, I did find out that Garbage Pail Kids, Tops, of course, still pays their base artist $3 per sketch. So there you go. Yeah, tell me that isn't trash. At least they went up. They still get APs in Garbage Pail Kids, all right? So I guess that's how they can say, "Oh, we're doing okay still, guys." But man, $3 per sketch. I know. What is the point? So if you could knock out if you can knock out one sketch, which GPK, obviously you're not looking at the highest detail, right? So if you're a pretty good artist and you can knock out a sketch, say in 10 minutes, $3 for that sketch isn't terrible, I guess. I still wouldn't want to do it, but if you could do 300 of them, that's not bad. And that's what it comes down to is when you get into that part of it, do as many as you possibly can at that really low price, really, really fast, and you can make a pretty good amount of money off of it. That's way higher than minimum wage where I live. Minimum wage here is still 7.25. So, oh yeah, definitely not viable income. Yeah, I've looked into Gabe's cave a little bit, and I try to keep up a little bit with what they're doing. Yeah, another really big thing about the Indiana Jones set, that's back when they were getting paid like $3 per sketch still. And just like the old Lord of the Rings set, the masterpieces and all those. So back then, the artists weren't just doing one sketch they would actually recreate their own sketches 5 to 10 times because that's what Tops wanted. So if you see like a massive amount of the same character and the sketch looks exactly the same by the same artist, it's because Tops was actually pushing for them to do multiple sketches in the same exact style and basically the same exact line work. I don't know why. I don't understand what their thought process was on that. Yeah, gathering references and all that. Honestly, Jason, I didn't even think about that portion of it. I mean, if you're able to, I don't know, I don't know even know the rules behind garbage pail kids. Like, I don't know if they have to be a specific type of reference or if they can be based off of something else. I don't have a clue. What other colors am I going with here? I need to zoom in on my computer. Oh, dude, exposure? Yeah. Um, don't get me started on exposure. Ugh. Exposure is just, it's the worst thing to sell an artist on. I absolutely hate it. And that is what they're pushing. And that's what a lot of people, not just tops, but other streamers, they're pushing exposure onto artists. I'll tell you one, I just had an artist message me yesterday. I'm gonna show y'all some artwork real quick. Let's rearrange what we got going here. Yeah, shocking, right, K Smith? So I had an artist message me. He was showing me his artwork. He was interested in the Golden Hive Gallery and how it was set up, and he was asking me about buying his artwork and putting it in the show. So I explained to him that that's not really how I set things up. So I said I don't really have clients or anything. I'm not a client for the sketches. I just sell it for the artist. He said, well, he said most of the streamers that contact me, I sell it to them and then they just resell it on their stream for a markup so they can make a profit. I was like, what? And this dude's artwork, like, I'm not gonna lie, when I first saw his artwork, 100% thought it was fake. 100%, like, it's so good. I thought it was fake and once I really zoomed in on stuff. I'm working on it, Freddie. Hold on. I got to get my phone together. Yep, that's him, Freddie. Yeah. Yep, he's got now me and Craig Deeks both went through and looked at him. So if you go onto his profile, how much were you paying for those sketches, Freddie? Yeah, his YouTube is amazing. He does a lot of Dragon Ball and stuff. Yeah, here's one that he sent me today. Yeah, he's getting paid shit for his sketches. I won't say the number because it's not mine to put out, but I'll tell you it's less than half of what you're paying for them. Yeah, yeah. So what these people are doing is they found him and they have him creating. Honestly, a lot of what they're doing is having him recreate images instead of just buying his actual artwork that he's doing. And one of the things that he told me was exposure. That's it pisses me off every time I hear it, but people are pushing exposure onto these artists. Yeah, and that's exact. So that's what he's under the impression that that's how that works. Is oh, I'll buy a bunch of sketches from you, and I'm gonna resell it and make a shit ton of money off of it, and you're gonna sit back and make more art for me and ship it to me. I said, no, bud. I said, that's not how I run things. I said, you ship me whatever you want to ship me, and I'll just sell it for you. And whatever money you make, I'm going to send to you. The Marvel stuff, that was all him. He's working on art right now to send in, Freddie. It is the definition of, there's no question about it. So, what I really run into the issue with, and I don't know if the streamers are doing it that he's dealing with specifically, but the problem I always run into is everybody tries to hide it. Everybody tries to hide the artist, and you say, "Oh, well, who'd you get it from, and how do I get in touch with them?" And they say, "Oh, well, you can't. I can't tell you who it is. I don't know exactly. I don't want you to try to steal my artist." And it's like that's not what we should be doing. We should be, if we're working with an artist, we should be pushing to get that artist more and more work. The reason people don't want to do that is if he starts sending me artwork and we start selling it like crazy and he starts getting more and more money because I think most of them are going to get bid up. His prices are going to go up. See, that's bullshit, Freddie. That's exactly what Corellian was doing, and that's why he got blocked and kicked from my streams. They're taking commissions out of artists' hands to make money off of it. That's why I always tell every one of you that comes into this stream, if you want a commission, contact these artists, get in touch with them, give them your money directly. I give them the money directly that you give me for them, but I'm not going to say, oh, tell me what you want, and then I'm going to upcharge it based on their work. That is just absolute bullshit. That is some real backdoor sleazy stuff to do to somebody else. Absolute sleaze. And it disgusts me when people do it. What up, Sid? It disgusts me when that people are doing it. Yeah, we'll get some in, Seabreast. He's sending some in. They are ridiculously good. Yeah, he'll I don't know exactly what he's gonna send. I think most of it will be Star Wars. That's I just told him, I say, that's mainly what we sell. So he sent me some pictures of some of the stuff that he's done. Make sure it's a payday week. Yeah, I'll tell you, you're gonna be paying about the same amount, Freddie, as that you were paying in those other streamers' rooms. So we talked to him, or we talked back and forth quite a bit. And I agree. They really are, Freddie. They really are just as good. And I think he should be demanding a price just like Tim Agar or Hoi Truong. And that's he doesn't have the platform with the buyers. He has a pretty large platform with fans from what I can tell from his YouTube and his Instagram. But you're going to be paying about the same amount, because I told him, I said, because he was asking, what should I price it at? And I said, well, I always tell everybody, kind of price it at your commissions. Price it. If you don't know what you want to price specific work at, set it up as your commission price. That way, when people come into the stream and they see your art, even if it's not something they want, they know how to contact you and they know roundabout what your price is going to be, right? I think that's usually a good way to go about it. If you come in here and you look at a Tim Agar sketch and you're like, man, I don't like any of the characters that he drew, but I really want this character, that's about the price you're going to be paying them, is the art that's in the show. I saw some of his shoe work, but going back to the main conversation, I really, really just hate people trying to just living off of other people's backs. And that is, it's 100% normal, you know? Everybody's doing it. It's pretty much the way of the world these days, but not in this stream, ladies and gentlemen. Not in this stream. No sirree. I'm here to hook up the artist as much as possible and do what I can to try to make it not as shitty in the world, I guess. Yeah, Freddie. Yeah. It's there's the same thing that those the sketch munchie guys were saying for the Star Wars. They were saying, "Oh, they said it's criminal how little we're paying the artist, but they think that amount is gold." I am the gatekeeper. Freddie, I can almost guarantee you that I'm going to say 98% of streamers on this platform are lying about how much they're making in profit. They're lying about it. All of the, if you're going to the stream and they're screaming, chat, you're killing me. This is too low. This is too low. It's a lie. Yeah, it's code. It's how to get you to pay more. It's how to get you to swipe more. It's just common business. All the breaks that you get into, and I'm talking sports, Star Wars, Pokemon, One Piece, all of it. When they have offers turned on, normally if there's offers turned on and they're accepting offers on a break spot, that spot's already upcharged 100%. Yes, log 100%. It works. Breaks used to not be so overpriced, honestly. Um, I'll tell you, the going rate up here has always been 100%. And so I used to upcharge all of my product 35%. That was my upcharge. About 15% of all sales goes into your fees and my packaging. So I'm usually looking at my sealed product that I used to break. I was looking at a 20% actual profit. 20% profit's pretty damn good if you ask me, right? I think 20% is a solid amount to make. But I also noticed that it started turning into people would come in and they would ask for discounts. So they would say, "Oh, I put an offer in," and I'm like, I can't accept an offer, you know. I've already, and if I would accept so many offers, I came out less than even. But they're like, "Oh, well, I just, so and so's doing offers. Why aren't you?" And I'm like, "Because so and so has their break set up at 120%. So when they give 20% offer, they're still making 100%." It's all business. That's what it is. If there's people that they have to do it because this is literally their livelihood. They don't have another job. Like, 100% of their life is streaming. Now, I'll tell you, when you get into your bigger breaks, when you're doing a full case of Galaxy, let's say, that's a lot of cards. What up, Michael? That is a massive amount of cards, that they're actually setting up and they're putting in the different packages. So I've always thought that I think it's worth it getting into a full case break with an upcharge to pay the breaker to actually go through and trim through all those cards or all those teams. Are we starting to get a little bit of overhead excited, I guess you could say, on a lot of it? Yes. But that's just the way of it. Ooh, we got a Blastoise coming. Have you already shipped it out, Michael? Oh, we got a couple different packages on the way that just got shipped out today. Send them on. We'll get them listed up as quick as possible. Expedient. I know we got a massive package from Ash coming in. We got a sizable package from Nina. And I know the Nelson girls have sent in more, which I think we'll be getting some in on their first actual PSCs. So that's going to be exciting. No, I'd do anything, Freddie. Cards, card sizes sell the best, though. Um, I'd say we have the best luck with 2.5 by 3.5 up to 5 by 7s. That is the biggest amount that we sell and push through. Um, but I accept any sizes. The biggest we've sold is 15 by or 16 by 20 by Craig Deeks. I get super excited, Chevy. I love seeing it. I don't know if we'll have any in time. No, that was the Predator. Killmonger was 9 by 12 if I'm not mistaken. And then we also have some 11 by 17s which we haven't sold any of those by Craig yet. Yeah, you have the Killmonger. I'm pretty sure that one's 9 by 12. But the 16 by 20 was a Predator that we sold to yep, just blanked on his name. McDurr. There we go. Yeah, we just sold a 8 by 10. What was that, Saturday night comics collection? The Jeff Ward 8 by 10. I think we've done a couple 9 by 12s, done a few 8 by 10s. 5 by 7s are still, 5 by 7 and standard size cards, they are the most purchased. We can always try to set it up. The sketches are 100% the most addictive thing in my eyes. Hola, Darwin. Aaron missed it earlier. I tagged him in. He was pulled out of the honeypots. Oh, chunky AA Ron. He has been. So the little rat up here is actually Darwin right there. He had his own full card. So Banger pulled it, and then it was actually, he put it up as a giveaway. So now Tuscan Trader here has it. Yeah, we had two of them put up as givvies. Charlie Cody's Merlin. I didn't, K Smith. Honestly, in my defense, I thought you were here because I saw a K Smith pop up in the chat and I said hey to you, but I'm not 100% sure if it was you or somebody else, or whoever it was did not say hello back. I can tell you that. That's for sure. How's Khan doing on his break? I need to turn my heater on. It's getting chilly up here. I didn't think that was going to happen. It was hot as hell today. Volume at 0. Oh, see, there you go. I definitely tagged Aaron in when we pulled it. But I'm thinking maybe his wife was sitting over his shoulder and saw the notification, so he threw his phone into a toilet or something. Is Khan still on? I don't think Khan is. He must have had to push it over to another day. Go faster, heater. Jeez, I'm freezing to death. What'd you have for food? Me and the daughter had Taco Bell. Extremely healthy. Back left stack after or before I shuffled them. Absolutely. My parents are in town. I say parents, just the one. She's usually on her phone while I'm on mine. Why couldn't they just be chicken patty buns? Why do they got to be hamburger buns? All right. Nah. Who reads the bags? What a nerd. Reading is for nerds. Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to do earlier. I was going to zoom in on the picture here so I could get. Oh, it's just as blurry. I don't know why I always pick the blurriest damn references. Like, I thought I could zoom in and see better, but it looks exactly the same. It's getting there. It is getting there. His ear's in the wrong spot. I might just get rid of his ear completely because it's totally in the wrong spot. And I don't know if I can fix that. Honestly, so when I was drawing it out, I was looking at this little spot here when I put it up there because it's supposed to come all the way down, which I'll fix that with some black. But I'm thinking while I was doing it, I was thinking that was this ear, and I was looking at it like this, so I couldn't really see it, and we just went with it. Oh yeah, Tuscan. Excuse me, and no worries. We get new artwork in. It's almost weekly that we get new art in. And we have some that's stuck around for quite a while. We got some that'll hang out for a month or two before it gets sold. So there's always going to be new stuff that pops in. If I don't choke to death, good lord. Sinuses started acting up again because I got chilly. But yeah, and if anybody isn't already aware, so this listing right here, this is what I pin up when I do pop-up shows like I did tonight, or when I get that new artwork in, I'll pin this up and it'll give you a notification. It says something like started your saved auction or something like that. Notified. Yeah, that's keeper was notified. That was fast. But yeah, so I don't push it a whole lot. And the Rebels. See, these guys know. Rebels is another one of our artists here. This is Adam Perler, which we've sold a couple of his pieces. I have your Darth Talon right here, actually. But we sold his Ahsoka and Morai 5x7 Saturday night. But yeah, and this is also how much money we've actually given to artists. I say given, like this is what they worked for. They did their artwork and then I sold it for them and I keep up with it. So this will be dropping back down to 0 on the 1st. I'll just put that number down in the description of it. No. So yeah, Thursday, this will go back to 0 and we'll start back over for 2026. I put the shipping as high as I possibly could. Yeah, I haven't done a card count on separate pieces that we've sold yet. Last time I had looked, we were at 700, I think it was. So 700 separate pieces, almost $46,000 in 2025. It's insane. It has been insane. So I'm definitely ready to push on over and start setting up just doing it all over again, you know. Oh, you're more than welcome to, Darwin. You are more than welcome to. Alex. Are we McCormick? He very well might. Let's dude, I am having a Teravangian type day. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm definitely down to collaborate on all of them, Darwin. I love seeing them out there. I just got the notification that I pinned that. Hey, there's McCormick. That's odd timing. I didn't even get to tag him in yet. Hey, Alex. Chevy guy wanted to put in an offer for your Darth Vader here. Alex. The McCormickinator. All right. Let's get rid of this freaking ear because now that I see it, it's pissing me off. That's the way to do it, Darwin. Post every day and post multiple times a day, you know? That's what I've been working on also, if you haven't noticed. I've been trying as hard as possible to get as much out there as possible. Can I even cover this up? This should be like a dark, dark black. Let's see. $100 billion. You're doing fantastic. I'm proud of you. Consistency is key. Yeah, I would do a little bit here and there for a good little while. That does happen too. $40. Let's do it. Sold. All right, there it is, running down at the bottom for you. This thing is Acting funky tonight. What's your problem? That's the problem. You salty little dog, you. Guess who made a mess? I did. That's why my stuff kept breaking right there. Oh, should have knowed. As they say. As they say. All right. It's in one of these boxes. What up, Ash? And we're looking at this one. Send them on. We'll get them listed up and sold off sooner or later. Haha. Haha. That is her. That is Ash M. She's here somewhere. Yeah, she is a fantastic artist and an awesome person who is very, very slowly starting herself up her own streams, right? Right. Let's see. Chevy guy. Chevy got some Vaders today. Appreciate that pickup, Chevy. Congratulations. Thank you, Alex. We'll pin the Potso honey back up. How you doing tonight, Ash? Yeah, it is the opposite of ASMR. I think ASMR is supposed to be calming, and this just hasn't been. Right now, I'm trying to erase an entire ear. So that's cool. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Kicking through life. You know how it does. We had a really good rant. You missed that? Listening to the bees. I get that quite often. It astounds me because I don't know why anybody would want to listen to this while they're doing something productive. A loth wolf. I've never done one. I think I could probably make that happen. Yep, that is why Jason DeMint was accepted into the hive so quickly. I told everybody he's the reason that you're here, and they were all like, "Well, Jason's welcome now." Yeah, if I'm doing any type of loth animal, I'll just be trying to channel my. Why does it look like that? Hold on, I confused myself here. I screwed this up so hardcore. I'll be trying to channel my inner Ash M. See, that's the Tusk of Ian. Ash, you interested in accepting an offer? No, the Honeypots are not all Star Wars at all. The Honeypots is the set that I created, and artists are allowed to draw absolutely anything they want to draw. So it is a very, very large mixture of everything, but it's all artist choice, and there may be a couple Star Wars inspired sketches left in there, but we were going through it a little bit earlier, and I doubt there's many. Oh, it's totally good with me. I'll show you. All right, we got Rebels coming in on one. Just let me know where you want to go, Rebels. So there's 4 stacks in the back, and then there's 4 in the front, and all of them have 4 except for these front 3. And I will run the Tuscan at $20 for you. That's it down there at the bottom for you. I'll get it in a top loader also. It's just the little guy. Stack 3 in the back, second from bottom. Let's do it. Yeah, Ash has sent so much artwork into us that it's not surprising she doesn't remember what all's here. But it doesn't stick around long. Absolutely, Tuscan. Thank you. Pulp Fiction's still live as far as we're aware, McCormick. All right, stack 3, second from the bottom. I had to find that again. Every time. So 1, 2, 3. And then we got second from the bottom. Move this over this way. So squeaky. It's the fun squeaks. She's been knocking them out. Like, holy cow. Not only that, I was talking about it today. I was talking about it today, or it might have been Saturday. I don't know. I was talking about it at some point on stream. And I was like, Ash has been killing it on Instagram too. Like, just posting left and right. All right, let's see what we got. Ooh. All right, Rebels. Big uh-oh. Big uh-oh. Jesus Christ. There's about to be quite a few other people crying. Let's flip it over this way. Laws have mercy. It has been found. Angelina Benedetti. Whew. Mother. There you go, Rebels. Congratulations, bud. Benedetti is she is something else. Ready to get rid of it? You probably just got like 6 offers in your DMs. People that aren't even here and don't even know it's been pulled are probably messaging you right now. They felt it in the force. Oh yeah, absolutely. I am more than able to. Yeah, zero sadness for K Smith. Dude, that's a massive congratulations. Just absolutely massive. And I still think we have a few standard size Angelina Benedetti's in there. Not many, I don't think. Yeah, she's absolutely love her. She is fantastic. Oh yeah, I sold my 5x7 today. Ash and K Smith. Chevy guy came in and picked it up. So the Imperial forces are gone. I was pretty stoked about it, I won't lie. All right, Winter Annie. I'm still working on it. I'm here. I'm getting there. I'm just slow. Correct. So for that set, we had standard size cards, which is the bulk of them. We had standard size wooden cards, which was the first time we actually had those. So this is a full wood standard size card. We also had pano booklets, which of course are the ones that fold out. I have some right here actually. And then we have those quad folds. So these are also possibility. This obviously didn't make it into the set, but it will be in the next one somehow. Next set is going to be almost 100% 5x7s, though. We're going to start doing smaller sets and of just like one specific size. Yeah, that one is Found Sat. So he runs Studio Thwip. Yep, all 5x7s. I already have the card design set up, General Sim. I'd show it to you, but I don't know where I have it. It might be this stack. I gotta find Winter Annie. Aha! What were we running this at? Did we say 30? Was that the number? For the Hound? I remember it was for Hound. 30. Got it. All right, there it is down at the bottom for you. Winter Annie. Get him all the way back down into his jacket. Solid pickup. Thank you, Hound Drew. It's the end of year blowout, I guess. I'll tell y'all, any Jar Jars? Do we have any Jar Jar right now? I don't know if we do. We recently sold a Darth Jar Jar. Nope. I think we are fresh out of Jar Jars. I know Giovanni Sima was talking about doing another Darth Jar Jar to keep in the stream, though. And then we had a Jar Jar from Ash M. I'm pretty sure we sold that one, didn't we, Ash? Or was that Nick Bailey? My brain's trash. I'll look. I swear I thought it was Ash. Jar Jar Binkersons. It was Ash. I'm right. As per usual, of course. Yep, the one eating the frog is exactly the one I was thinking about. I think that was one of my favorite Jar Jar cards that came through. So there is no subject, Skywalk. It is all artist choice. So as with any of the Honeypot sets, it's 100% what artist wanted to draw on it. We're doing Tom Hanks for 30, Rebels Relics 5x7s to 85. Mr. Saving Private Ryan. Where's old Alex at? Did I miss that whole conversation in there? Ethano or Zori Bliss? Might have a Zori. I know he said that he was accepting all offers on his work. Un moment. There you go, Chevy. I'm glad you came in. I know we had a Zori from Ash M at some point, but I think we sold that one. I don't think I've ever had an Ethano come through. Yeah, it looks like the Zori sold. What was that? Did we have a 5x7 by you, Ash, or was that a standard size Zori Bliss that came in? No problem at all, Sith. No problem at all. If there are any other types of characters that you're looking for or anything, you can always just type it into the buy now. I try to list everything under, like its IP, whether it's Marvel or Star Wars, and then also the actual name of what the sketch is of. I try to. I don't always get it right though. You haven't drawn her? Who did that Zori? I know I've seen a Zori in here. And then Rebel was 5x7s to 85. Got it. Yeah. So we got Anakin, Leia. I got you. I'm gonna run them all as auction real well. There's really no point. I'm just gonna change them. I'll pin them up and do it. I wanted to show them while I was doing it, so I'm slow. I will certainly try Sith, but I'm also gonna let you know I'm terrible at remembering names. um, like really, really bad. Oh yeah, we definitely have some Leia. You're actually about to see one get dropped down. There's one. This one's about to go to $85. That one is too, along with that one. Oh, we got Skywalk coming in on some Honeypots. Some 5x7 Shin hanging out in there too. Yeah, I told you, we stay loaded up with all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff. All right, we're going to edit Anakin. You just let me know where you want to go on those Honeypots. So there's Anakin down to 85. We got Palpatine. So there's 4 in the back row. Yeah, sorry, I just realized it. So there's 4 in the back row here, 4 different stacks that each have 4 in them, except for this one on the right behind that box. There's only 3 in it. Then you have 4 in this stack, and then 3 in each of those 3. Front row, top of 2 and 3. I gotcha. 2, and if I could get a hold of them. But yeah, that's one of the. I know I'm jumping around conversations a lot here, but that's one of my really big things I enjoy with the Honeypots is that I don't put any kind of restrictions at all on the artist. And like everything that you see coming in the set is exactly what the artist wanted to do to put out there. So it's like most of the time it's what they enjoy doing the most for their art is how I like to look at it, you know? Good Lord. What 5x7s do we have left over? I know, K Smith. You just don't have that touch. Oh, it's the Jesse Lundberg. If I'm not mistaken, it's this way. Oh. Who was just asking about Leia? Good Lord. With the slave Leia offing them. Yes, please. Let me get this sleeved up for you real quick. Un moment. But yeah, there definitely are more Leias in the buy now. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just really slow, mentally and physically. If you type in Leia in the buy now section, you'll see a few pop up. I know for sure we have some Tim Agars. I believe we have an Ash M left in there, and I know we have Nina Art currently. For Leia, and that might be our last Nina Art until we get her next package in, hopefully this week. Were we doing Jasmine? All right, I got it. I'll remember it. Remind me in a minute. We're gonna open this other honey pot, and I still got. There's an Adam Perler 5x7. Just went on discount. Discounted. And for the secondary, putting me to work, Jason. I'm telling you, look at that. Good Lord. We're talking some luck here. Oh, I'll knock everything over. Too happy. Look, it's Mr. McCormick. This was one of my favorites. I love the color scheme that he put in on this. Absolutely love it. It definitely wasn't. I've been waiting to see it. Hunger Games action, Katniss and Peeta. I love that. It's like a real Twilight look to it. So that is Mr. McCormick art right here you see in the chat. He went almost 100% Hunger Games for this set, which was a surprise because all the other ones was 100%. We had a Jesus carrying the cross from Alex, and then the Saving Private Ryan piece that we just sold earlier was actually in the set at one point, and then Alex traded to get it to put it into the GHG. Some solid hits there, Skywalk. Thank you for the purchases, and I hope you are pleased with them. But yeah, Volume 5 is going to be dubbed Volume 5x7 because it is going to be solely 5x7s. It's going to be way smaller. And then we're going to do a pano set. We're going to do a standard size set, all smaller than the massive things that we've done so far up to this. And we're hoping to release more sets, just more smaller sets. I gotta finish changing Perler's 5x7s here. So here's a Leia 5x7 that I showed off just a minute ago. Edit. Yeah, so the Honeypots are normally $100. That is the release price of them. But this one, we kind of got stagnant with it, and I just quit running shows after a little while. But we started with 349 boxes for the Honeypots this go around. And we're down to what, 30 something now? And I have them on sale right now for $80. Because we are going to be starting up Volume 5. I got to get all the cards printed and sent out to the artist. And I plan on doing that at the beginning of the year. But this is the design for Bee's Honeypot 5x7. I did this design real quick while I was hanging out. I think it looks fancy. I definitely think it looks pretty fancy. But yeah, Jay Jones, there's just there's just a mound of really good artists that I work with in these sets. And I have a full artist list I could show off. We got a Cyril Karn I'm about to edit. Sorry, trying to multitask and I suck at doing one task at a time. All right, we had another one that I was supposed to be running for somebody. What was that? Told you I wouldn't forget, and then I did. Jasmine, Princess Jasmine, right? And what were we running Jasmine at? Was it $20? 20 it is. To Venti. I like getting these last of the year sales in for you guys. I'm a huge fan because that's gonna up my numbers. It's all about me. It's not about any of you artists. Remember, here's a crazy ass Leia. This is a Tim Agar. It is on the more expensive side, but I still think it's cheaper than what it should be. There's McCormick. Jasmine. My daughter was playing Roblox earlier as Jasmine. She was on like a little flying carpet and everything. First thing I did was check she wasn't on that carpet with another boy or something. No, ma'am. General Sim taking it down. Congratulations, bud. Darth Talon and Asajj to 50. I sure can, bud. So we got Asajj Ventress. Is the picture showing up on y'all's screens when I pin it up down there? I don't think it is for everybody. We'll show it. So this is the Asajj. It's upside down by Mr. Perler. That is Rebels Relics you see there in the chat, and then Darth Talon I have right here because I've had a massive amount of people ask me about that Talon, and it was just nobody bought it after I showed it off to them. So there's eyes on it. They're just waiting, and this is the Talon. You said 50, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay. All right, I think I have all of yours set up. These are the ones they just went down to 85. So you got the anime style, and this is kind of one of Rebels Relics things that he does is that stained glass background, which we have another artist that actually does stained glass backgrounds. I think his name up here is Wit Rips. And you got the Palpatine, and these are the other ones. I know we sent in an offer on this one to Geo. And if this is y'all's first time in the show, any of these items that you see listed up, if it says GHG in front of it, that's a Golden Hive Gallery. So the artist will receive 100% of that sale for this item. And the artist in the chat can assure you that that is the case. Y'all actually just missed a really, really cool rant about me complaining about people taking stuff from artists for exposure and all that. It lasted a good 10 minutes. Because I actually had a new artist contact me and tell me how it normally went for him and how many cards I would like to buy from him to run in the GHG. And I said, no, that's not how this works, buddy. So I gave him a rundown on how I run things, and turns out he's kind of been getting ripped off. And we're talking like Hoi Truong, Tim Agar level work. He's been getting ripped off, I would say. But it's the way of it, right? The Ronin? I can always find out. I've had a lot of people asking specifically about Mr. Ronin. It is badass. This is AJ. Do you have a roundabout offer you think you would put in, and I can send that to them and start with it? I don't know. You know, they're over in the Philippines, so I don't know if they're awake yet. I think they would be. It's 11. It's usually like 12 hours difference or something. Phone's about to die. We got it listed for 3. AJ. I think he is awake. I will send that number over to him. All right, I messaged him. Hopefully it will, bud. Hopefully it will. It is a really solid sketch. AJ's really bad about signing the back of his cards. He usually does a really good job about the cards in the set, but I know we had what it was 3 of them, his Star Wars cards. He didn't sign the back, but he normally hides his autograph in the artwork, and I've seen it where it's up in different corners. And really cool guy though, really cool guy. He works with Edward Santia, Chelsea Fonseca, Mink de la Cruz, that whole EGS studio down in over, I guess, in the Philippines. I'll message you, K Smith. Oh, I'll do it. Yeah, and another thing with coming into Honeypot 5x7, I know we were talking about price like an hour ago, but here's more. So the 5x7s, my plan is so it's going to be just 5x7s. I'm actually going to up the pay to the artist by a little bit for the 5x7s, and I think we're only doing one per artist for this first set just to kind of see how the auctioning goes. So I'm going to be starting it out more. So we're going to auction off every single box that's going to hold at least one 5x7 sketch, and we're going to start it out at $120 if I can get the shipping to all come together and work for me. And then anything that it gets bid over $120 out of all the boxes that we get, I'm going to add all of that extra up, and then I'm going to split that up and give that back to the artist as a bonus for the set. So spread the word. The more they bid up each box, the more money. So it'll be 25% of that extra bidding on every box will go back to the artist. It is I can show you every sketch that went into the set, Chevy guy, if you just want to let me know which box. But these are it's one of one sketch per box in these Jones. And it's artist choice on what they wanted to draw and put in there. There are still two Shylahs left over. Front row, first box. We're doing that one right there. So we still have the wooden Shyla and the booklet Shyla. As far as I'm aware, we have shipped some sealed. We have had one box stolen out of the mail. So, there are a few boxes that we don't 100% know. Yeah, the Shylahs those things were so freaking gorgeous, man. God, I loved them. Did not like that. But yeah, it's 100% artist choice. Um, it's a little bit of everything. We've had Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones in here, Star Wars, just actors and actresses. We got another booklet. Ooh, good God. Chevy guy. I hate you, Chevy. I'm not gonna lie. I am freaking jealous right now, and I dislike you greatly. Dan freaking Bergering, congratulations. I can't even figure out how to open it. I'm not gonna lie, I am stoked for you right now, but in a bad way. Have you seen this one yet, Chevy? I know we looked through all the sketches, but did you really pick out? Oh man, Dan Bergeren is just amazing. Oh my God. Oh my dude, Dan Bergeren. This was Bergeren's first set with us too. And I'm talking he just does this to us. Congratulations. You've been killing it. Yeah, this was also Cisco Rivera's first set with us in the Honeypots. All of his were pulled. He only did 3 for the set, 1 5x7 and 2 panos. They were insane though. They were Cisco Rivera's 100%. I'm gonna clip that just so I can always have it hanging out with how much I hate him. Absolutely, Chevy. Congrats, man. Solid pickup. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that one was already pulled. We went through like 250 boxes in the first 2 weeks of this release. So I tried to keep up with exactly what was pulled, and I tried to, scratch everything out in my pictures, but I just wasn't good at it. I will have to figure out how many spots I have. I got to get in touch with all the artists. I know we've had a couple artists drop off, so I might have some open spots. And if I'm only doing one, so this one will be one sketch per artist, is what I'm thinking I'm going to have to land on for it. So I might be able to wiggle in a couple other artists. We'll see. You'll definitely be on the list for getting thrown in there, Jason, without question. What up, banger? So I'm trying to circumvent these new whatnot rules and not get in trouble. And the big reason for that is if I get kicked off the whatnot app, we lose the Golden Hive Gallery, which is, the Collectabee's main focus now. So I'm gonna do a really, really small set, and we're gonna start releasing really small sets. So I plan on doing a 5x7, and it's gonna mirror a regular set. We usually only have one 5x7 per artist in the set, and then we're gonna do probably the pano or the standard size set afterwards. And I'm gonna try to release more sets this year, but smaller. It's the whole repack mystery boxes. So since I make my own set and I do all the packaging and I do all the setup and it's 100% through Collectabees, technically I'm not allowed to sell these on the app. So don't go reporting me, anybody. But technically I'm not allowed to sell these anymore because Whatnot has to go in and they have to audit the set before they say it's allowed, since it's officially sealed. But it's just a surprise set now. This isn't a sealed product set, right? Remember that. Yeah. And the only way I can get it audited and pass through is if I don't package my own set. So I would have to hire somebody to do all the packaging of my entire set. So I'd have to ship it out to another company, ship it back to me, and it has to have a I have to have a storage area, and I'd have to show pictures of that storage area for when it's done being packaged and then when it's able to get put onto the stream. It's just a whole mess of things, and it's hopefully it hasn't really screwed me and we can get it set up. You just let me know where you want to go, Freddie. I'm gonna keep talking though, my bad. So it has to be a specific company that does it, General Sim. So I have to have a physical company do the packaging and have them basically apply that one right there. Yeah, it's just a whole lot. So I'm gonna be trying to do this in surprise set styles, which is totally allowed. I don't have any issues with the checklist because we're always very very transparent about anything you can get in the set, and I do still plan on. I have the pictures of everything that goes into the set right here. I'll show them off. And with much smaller sets, my plan is I'll be able to keep up with what gets pulled a lot easier. I've thought about it, Jason. I really have thought about it. All right, we're coming in with a standard. Oh my God, we are on fire. Christopher Reeves by Angelina Benedetti. Look at those eyes. I don't think I've ever fallen in love with a man, but I could totally fall in love with the sketch of a man. Is that acceptable? I'm not sure. He is. That Hulk, you're right. Hunky Hulk. I have a crush on that Hulk by Veronica O'Connell. Congratulations, Freddie. Yeah, so this was the entire set. Like I said, a lot of these have been pulled. Um, I want to say all of his have been pulled. I'm not sure about his 5x7, but that was the Daffy. Yeah, the Daffy's pretty. Has the Daffy been pulled? Sorry, I went kind of quick. We pulled that one last night. Pretty sure that one's been pulled too. Let's go down this way because I have the artist list. Not all of these artists made it in. This wasn't the official list. Um, Found Sat down here, which is Studio Thwip. His came in late because of the tariff issues. And hold on. Jeff Ward. Art J. I have his sketches down here in the corner also. Tariffs Goddess. Krishna Sharma also didn't make it because of tariffs, so his sketches will be on the way still. And I think those are the only ones that didn't make it on account of tariffs. Jessica, Legend of Jessica Van Dusen didn't make it into this set, and Hijack Cards didn't make it into the set, but everybody else here did. Um, and these are all the cards that were put into it with the artist names. Ranny the Witch. All right, who is Ranny? Sorry, I went kind of quick on that one. I don't know. It might have been. Um, it very well might have been. We should get back around to it though, if I didn't already pass it. As James Boyd, Nina Art, Craig Deeks. I can 100% tell you all of Craig Deeks were already pulled. There were massive chases. I'm still sad that I didn't get this Caesar. That's a wooden card that Hoy Truong did that Caesar on. I do have the carry though. I own that one. Got it from the Pandersons. This is Felicia Hobbs, which is B2 Rip's wife. Tebs Lumibs. Wayne Tully with all his fear. Night, Jason Dement. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out, bud. Hope you got a lot of work on that sketch done. Mr. Young Millie Mills. I believe all of Young Mills has been pulled. Maybe not the Revenant, but I feel like we saw it already. Candace Clemens. I think all of hers have been pulled. Were you talking about one of these? Michael Venzone. A lot of his were already pulled. We actually just hit this He-Man sketch tonight. That one in the corner. Not sure if actual He-Man's been hit yet, but Venzone's his colors really pop out on his artwork, and he absolutely kills it. That was the only Thor sketch that we had. Oh yeah, the that one right there. So that one is actually from a book. I don't remember the name of the book right now because I haven't read it yet, but I got it downstairs because I actually own that sketch. I got it right there, and I plan on reading the book series that it is based off of. So it was Athena's first time in the set. She does some amazing work. She is also our first Greek artist. Mr. Rapex, talked to him the other day. Rapex is crazy freaking awesome. Chelsea Fonseca, she goes by Crimson Hybrid on Instagram. She actually just started her Instagram back up, so we'll be able to follow her. This is AJ. This is the one that's him right there that did the Ronin. So this was his art that he put into the set this go around. The little Hobbit house is actually the wooden card. I thought that was really cool. Mank de la Cruz, another EGS studio artist over there. Alejandro, another one. Of course, Dan Bergeron. Cisco Rivera actually owns that Crow sketch now. So the Shrink hit that when he was opening boxes, and I told him, I was like, I told Cisco when it gets pulled, I'm gonna make the person contact him. So he got in touch with Cisco Rivera and traded this sketch for a Cisco Rivera commission. Yeah, that Gandalf pano, that thing is beautiful. Rico de la Rosa. This is Ariel Marie. This is Midwest Heat's wife. She went 90s Nickelodeon cartoon on us. Here's the 4 extra Hoy Truongs that went into the set. Got in the ballpark. You did. Yeah, that Rachel card was fantastic to me. Charlie Cody's. There's definitely still Charlies left over in the set, without question. And of course, we just saw that one get pulled. Angelina Benedetti. We hit two Benedettis tonight. The massive quad and the Superman. There's some in there still. I don't remember. I really don't remember which ones. I feel like we hit the gal, Gadot, however you say her name, Wonder Woman. But I don't think we hit the older one. I don't know. Not sure. And we got Tim Agar, which 100% have been pulled. And if you see Cuckoo's Nest pop up, contact me or K Smith because this was stolen out of the mail. We had Sith 2000 taking one down. You just let me know where you want to go, Sith. This was Shiloh Lee's. You know, it was perfectly Shiloh where they were all so sorry. All right, so there's 4 rows or 4 stacks in the back here. This one has 4, 4, 3, and 3. And then you got 4 rows in the front, which is 3, 2, 2, 3. And then there's 2 standing up right here. Nope, it's just the one standing up that you. There you go. Me and lights don't get along great. Back left, bottom. I gotcha. Ooh. 6, 3, and 4. Nice back pops. Could have put this a little closer. Jesus. It's with the sparkle. Pano incoming. They've been popping out, haven't they? Good Lord. Let's see. Standard size. Who do we got? Wayne Tully on the standard. The master of horror. Little Terrifier action. He is awesome. I've never seen this movie, but I have seen a massive amount of Terrifier sketches. Wayne Tully's a really good one to follow on Instagram and Facebook and TikTok. You'll see him pop up all the time. Super amazing artist, really cool guy. Leia or Bausch. So I actually don't think I've ever had a Bausch Leia show up. Yeah, that does happen quite often, Sith. But one of the really good things is I've had a lot of people come in here, and like everybody knows, this isn't just a specific IP set. You know, there's no licensing or anything that's added into it, and I've had a lot of people that were just Marvel collectors or just Star Wars collectors that have come in and they have turned into pretty much everything sketch collectors now. I like to do this set and turn it into a collect the art and not the logo. Um, yeah, absolutely, Sith. And not every sketch is for everybody. I 100% understand it. I also like to say that I make this set for the artist. Um, I pay the artist more than any of your top companies pays them per card. And you know, they have free reign to get their art out there. Everybody does have APs. So if you see an artist that you like in the set, I I implore you to get in touch with them and get a commission done by them, you know. That way you can get whatever you want. You can get it on a Honeypot, you can get it on a PSC card, you know, that I give them all a lot of APs to work on. Um, And I can give you any of their information as far as Instagram, or if they're on Facebook, I can get you in touch directly with them. I think commissions are a really, really big point that I try to push through the set, through the Golden Hive Gallery. I really want everybody to reach out and contact these specific artists. Some of them are easier to get in touch with than others. um, some of their commission lists are super long. Like I know Craig Deeks, Lindsey Grayling, Cisco Rivera. You're looking at higher commission prices and longer wait times. Andrew Fry also, which last I talked to Fry, he did not have an open commission list. But not only that, but the if you go into my shop and look at the GHG, all of those artists are absolutely fantastic also. Yeah, it really you get sucked into it, Darwin. But if you just type in GHG into my buy it now, that's all the artwork that the artists send to me, and I sell for them on their behalf, and they receive 100% of their sales. Most of them have open commissions, barring just a couple. Like Nick Bailey doesn't have any commissions yet. um, that's the only one I can think of at the moment that doesn't have open commissions currently. But we got Ash M, Nina Art, AJ, just everybody listed throughout there. I don't think I have, Darwin. Don't think so. I feel like I was supposed to be doing something else, and I don't remember what it was. Send it. Full send. Oh, you know what? I think we went through all of them. That's what we were doing. We were looking at all the cards. That was the Shyla Lee cards, which, as far as I'm aware, we haven't pulled either of those two. Derpy Cat and the Crow, and that was just a big old montage of 5x7s that we had in the set. I really do think that Vader was still hands down the best Vader I've ever seen in my life. Now we do have some other Vaders that they're close, but that Craig Deeks one, he put some heart into that. Good God, Darwin, those are freaking nuts. It's a really good display, but dude, you have so many freaking nice cards. You disgust me too. I'm showing it off. I don't know if I'm allowed to, but we're gonna show it off. Yeah, with the Honeypot sketches in there. All right, General Sim. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out, bud. Yeah, there's some Honeypots up there. That one's not, is it? I don't think that one was a Honeypot. I don't remember any of the boys being in there, but it's up there with them. That was a Nina Art right there. That one's an AJ, if I'm not mistaken. And then this one, Mank de la Cruz with the Squid Girl. Jeffrey Benitez for the Padme. That was this set. I like it. It looks good up there with them. That one, is that a Rebels Relics right there? It looks like a Adam Perler. Yeah, beautiful collection. This out of 25. This is the one that I pulled you, isn't it? Way, way back in the day. And he actually took it out and got it signed by Hayden Christensen. Sick. And he's gotten a couple other ones. The Gray Alien Girl. Where's she at? Oh, what my whistle? Oh, that one with the Stefan Leonardi. I love Stefan's work that he does for the set. Let me see if I can find them here. We pulled the yellow one Saturday night, I think. Yeah, we pulled that one. And I have this one. It's over here in one of these gigantic stacks. Put her up. You're doing better than I am. I mean, I even have open spots in my case right now that I haven't put anything in there. Yeah, there was a black and white one and a gray one. And then these are falling down. But I'll fix things one of these days. I got my Ash M up there though, the banana slug. If y'all haven't commissioned a banana slug from Ash M, I say do it. You need a banana slug sketch in your life. You just have to have one. It's a spoken rule. I am always in the market for them, but I don't always have the funding for them. I'll trade you a 5x7 Darth Vader for it. I can't trade that. It's my daughter's. I traded for that fair and square. that's a that's the one I'm talking about. That's another Alex McCormick right there. It's actually covering all of my 5x7 Darth Mauls. There's a stack of 5x7 Mauls back there. But if the person that asked earlier about getting Leias and Bausch Leias, how often we get them, we do receive them pretty often. A lot of people do Leia. The Bausch Leia, I don't think we've ever had one actually come through the stream. Honestly, I don't think we have. But you are the second person. Okay, cool. You are the second person that's come in and asked about Leia's and specifically Bausch this week. So all the artists out there hanging out, y'all are listening. If you're sending in some more work to the GHG, might have to do some Bausch. But yeah, we got I was wondering too. Well, there you go. Do something. Make yourself useful, Alex. Jeez. But yeah, these are the Leias we currently have in the shop. The Tim Agar standard size, of course, the 5x7 Adam Perler. How about that? Oh, slave Leias. Um, I actually had some that came through not too long ago. Let me see if I can find the pictures. These things were insane. I saw Tim's. I think that was might have been a commission, but we had the two Hoi Truongs. I just got to see if I can figure out how to find them. You know, it might be better if I go into my sold inventory. I can just pull up pictures like that because we sold both of them here. Oh, we had a slave Leia by Giovanni at one point too. All right, so I can't really show off like a big picture in this style, but you'll be able to see them. So that was a 5x7 by Hoi Truong we had. This was a standard size. Yeah, he's the one that came in. I think it was Saturday or Sunday. I don't know. That's a Giovanni Sima that we had. So it's rare that we get the slave Leias, but when we get them, they're just absolutely beautiful. And we should have another stack coming in from Giovanni Sima. And if y'all don't follow Gio or any of these other artists on Instagram, it is a great idea. I post up everything that I get in or what's going to be coming in. This is my IG. What up, 606? But yeah, all the new stuff that we got coming in. So that's a Giovanni that's going to be coming in soon. I think it's a 9 by 12. I believe that's what he said this one. Yeah, a 12 by 16, sorry. But it's a massive one, but you'll find it on Collectibees soon. There was another really nice Giovanni post that he did. Here you go. Here's some Vaders that we're gonna have coming in. Good lord, dude's insanely good too. Um, this one right here, I believe that's gonna be the winner of the sketch along that we're doing with Lindsay Grayling. So we're actually doing that this coming up Saturday. That's the show. Lindsay Grayling will be live up here. Heresy Hobbies, nice. I'll follow you back. I'm really bad at following people back. I won't lie, I'm terrible at it. But this is where we're at right now. Oh, look at that. It went down to 44. It's been sitting at like 50%. You paint Warhammer? Oh, that's cool. I've never gotten into it. But I know Julianne does a lot of Warhammer stuff. I actually got a guy at work. He does like he prints his own minis now. So there's John Eric Whiteman. I totally didn't follow back whenever that came through. Do you have any Warhammer image? You do. I could never do it. Like there's no way I could actually I don't have a steady enough hand. Like this is a 100% art form on its own. I was actually so the guy that does it at my job, I nicknamed him Oyster Farmer for just a whole different story. But he showed it to me, told me all about it, and I was like, man, that's really cool. I just have zero ability to do it myself. And I was telling somebody else, I was like, yeah, Oyster Farmer over there, he does paintings, he does Warhammer, and he does like little figurines and stuff. And they're like, what? I was like, yeah. I said, it's way cooler than it sounds. I said, trust me. And I showed off some of his stuff, and they're like, oh my god. I said, yeah, it's pretty nuts seeing all of this stuff actually come together, and when people finish it up, it is impressive. Now, do you sell your Warhammer? Like, do you paint these and sell them? Do you do commissions? Like, how do you or is it 100% just for fun that you do these? I know I've met a couple people that take commissions on these just for fun. What up, hard rips only? So long. Yeah, but I'll tell you, I know nothing about like the Warhammer except for the Warhammer what are those books called? Warhammer 40,000. It's the fantasy series of them. They are so good. I don't know if y'all get into it, but if y'all like the fantasy books, find those Warhammer ones. They are wildly awesome. You can get the omnibus, which is usually like 3 to 4 books per book. They're like that freaking thick. You got a month of reading on your hands. Yeah, people never want to pay what it's worth, right, Slog? It's just the way of it. Everybody wants a deal. Everybody wants a little bit off the top. One of the big things I always complain about in here is obviously I work with a lot of artists and we do a whole lot of stuff of commission wise. But one of the big things is people always want to contact an artist and get discounts on bulk purchases, and I get it. You're able to move a whole bunch at one time, but if you need to pay a bill at that moment, it's a good idea. But I'm just not a fan of it. Dan Abbott, which ones did he write? I gotta look him up. I've been reading the one about the elves, which I got through book 2, and I took a break between 2 and 3. Dan Abbott, here we go. Sabbath War. Oh, he does like the actual like Super Warhammer ones, Horus Rising and all that. I've never read any of the Horus ones. Let me look at the so list of Warhammer fantasy novels. Abnett. I wouldn't have been able to pronounce it anyway. Warhammer Chronicles. So the Legend of Sigmar, that was a really cool one. Nagash, I think the Rise of Nagash series was my favorite. Out of all the ones I read, Vampire Wars was pretty good. Sundering was really freaking good. Champions of Chaos. I don't think I've read the War of Vengeance yet, or the Witch Hunter series, or that one. Stone and Steel, haven't gotten to it. Oh, we got a Lord of the Rings pack going down by 606. See if we can get one of them fancy foils. Grab the box. I should really check and see how much, if my numbers equal out on this too. I've had these for a while. I did mine a couple months back, actually. Yeah, I did mine a couple months back, and then I just finished Harry Potter. But I haven't watched The Hobbit. I haven't rewatched The Hobbit this last quarter of the year, so maybe I can get that in before my vacation's over. So there's a massive amount in this stack. 1, 2, 3. So you got 13 in that back stack. And like 10 in the front stack. 3 on the back. 1, 2, and of course, it's got to be Mr. Frodo, right? Freaking Frodo. 1 box off. I'm still sad about that. I'm like, just, come on, Elijah. Why you gotta do that to me? All right, we got Legolas. Little Merry. Merry and Pippin are still my favorite hobbits. They are freaking hilarious to me. Ooh, Arwen. Sideways action. Rohan offensive. Fool of a took. The signal at last. Is there a lighting on that? I can. I forget I can move this lamp around. And rescuing Faramir. From the Grape Tomato Muncher. Worst scene in any movie. When he's sitting there plowing through them tomatoes. The worst. It's intense. It's a word for it. Like, it was definitely it was a whole thing. I think it gave me nightmares. Does anybody in here collect MetaZoo? 3 back again. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. So I mean that does answer the question, 606. I'm gonna take that as a no. I got a bunch of boxes of it. I actually got hobby boxes and some other stuff of it. I also don't collect it though. I I plan on listing it up and selling it, and I forget. Aragorn. 1 day, holy cow, Slog. I love that. Damn it, Frodo. Get out of here, Elijah Wood. I don't want to see your face. Gandalf's plan. I was so close to having an Elijah Wood. And you know what really sucks, 606? Is I was doing something today. I don't remember what it was, but I looked down at my phone and I had a notification that you went live because I bookmarked it, of course. And I was like, oh, I'm going in there to buy that. And your show was already over. Captured by orcs. Yeah. Like that's how long it was by the time I had looked at my phone. I don't know how long you were live, but I looked at it, I clicked on it, and the show was ended. And I said, oh no. I said, oh well. Yeah, no, I probably didn't miss anything anyway. Probably didn't miss anything. Then he messaged me. That song, Hello Darkness, My Old Friend, started playing in the back of my head. Everything went into slow motion, and I was just like, man. No. That's probably it. So I woke up super late because I went to bed super late last night. Well, this morning, I guess. That's another thing me being on vacation has done. It is completely screwed my sleep schedule. Like it's ruined. I lay down and I can't go to sleep. Like I think I was up till like 3:30, 4 a.m. tossing and turning trying to go to bed. Make sure I keep that listed up. So then I slept in super late and I had to get up and take stuff to the post office. I didn't take the trash to the road, so tomorrow I need to take a trip to the dump in the truck. Stupid vacation making me vacation. I can't handle all this free time. My brain doesn't work like this, and as soon as I go back to work, I'm gonna be like, son of a. I think Wednesday though, me and the kid are gonna go to the mall so she can spend all of her Christmas money. So that would be a really fun day. We'll be able to hit the arcade together. We haven't done that in a few months. Be able to hang out. She's going to blow a massive amount of money, all of hers and probably some of mine, I'm sure. There's a like a little boba place over in the mall, and they have some of the best drinks in the world. I mean, it is the greatest. I used to have a picture of my daughter with one of them, but I don't have it anymore. It might be on my other phone. But they do these milkshakes, and like they fill it full of like this one, the one she had, it was like a cotton candy, but it had like a giant lollipop in it. It was in a mug, like a mason jar mug, and like the milkshake came like this high over top of the mug. So I mean, this thing was massive. It was like $15, but I think it was worth it. She drank like a quarter of it. Delicious though, absolutely delicious. It was incredible, but they have all kinds of drinks. They have a bunch of different types of like bobas you can get, and just like milkshakes and smoothies. And anytime we go to the mall, like we're definitely hitting that place at least twice. And it just so happens it's right next to Barnes and Noble, which I mean that's just perfect happenstance because that's where I'm going for sure. MetaZoo. I forgot about that again. That's what keeps happening. I keep forgetting. But I have some of it listed. I bought. This is MetaZoo, which I have a bunch of these little blister packs. These I haven't listed. I don't even know what price they go for. I got 3 of those. These are like gigantic ass hobby boxes too, or booster boxes, I guess you would call them. I just need to put them up for sale to see if where those MetaZoo collectors are, because I know they got to be out there. Me and the wife opened a whole box, and then I got this one, the Seance. This is the one we opened. They were really cool. Very demonic style artwork in some of it. It was very enjoyable. Oh God. And then we got some of these also. Booster packs, promo card, a rule book. I don't know, it's really hard to read. Some kind of deck, tokens, some sleeves. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's something that they were trying to go against, like Pokemon with, maybe. Absolutely. That is a Tim Agar. So that's Timmy time. Same thing with the Walking Dead one up under it and a few other sketches we have. And this is Adam Perler for the Talon, Mr. Rebels Relics himself. Well, we got a couple Tim Agars in the shop right now. Should be some 5x7s in there. That's another Tim. That's a really, really old Tim. Another Tim Agar. Speaking of Elijah Wood. A little bit of earthing and all of it. If I can reach, good Lord. Yep. Yeah, he did the Rick also. There's also a Vader back there in a 5x7. Yeah, he is definitely in the top. There's no question about it. Let's see. Tim Agar. So here's the Vader that's currently in the background. You just can't see it because it's behind my awesome puzzle that I made. There's a K2SO back there, 5x7. And then there's also a Slave 1 that's back there of his. I have a Clarence, but it's not listed. And there's a stack of other standard size sketch cards that aren't listed right now because he's working on sending more. And he usually does like it's called the Timmy Time wheel. So what he does is all of his cards will go onto a wheel. He sets a specific price, and then it's just like any other surprise type set. You spin the wheel and get whatever card that comes off of it. But he'll have a bunch of standard size cards, 5x7s. So these are slated to be on that wheel. These are his blank back sketches. but these 5x7s will probably be on that wheel also. Here's the Slave 1 Boba Fett ship. It's in a little plastic sleeve right now. K2 is right here. That's all those. Here's one of my Darth Mauls from him. And I got another Darth Maul by him too. Somewhere in this stack. Here it is. One of his color Darth Mauls. Drop my coin. Not my coin. Oh. Yeah, Tim Agar is definitely one of the top artists. We should start seeing some of his artwork coming out. I think Masterworks will be his first set, if I'm not mistaken. Same goes with Craig Deeks. Bounty Hunters? Huh. That might be it then. I haven't been keeping up with all of the sets. Yeah, but when we start seeing his artwork come out, people are going to go nuts for it. There's no question at all. He is going to be highly, highly sought after. I got a feeling that his commission prices are probably going to go through the roof. Pretty much all of his work is going to be way higher. I think that's going to be the case, though, bud. I really do think that is going to be the case. Let's get back to Vader's noggin here. It's missing something. And I think it's more shadowing. Just choking to death. Don't mind me. Honestly, his head's not the right shape. It's kind of lopsided, but I don't think there's a whole lot I can do about that at the moment. What can we do for you, Vader? So I kind of want his head to be more here. Oh yeah, that looks a little bit better. We worked it in there. Nailed it. Looks a little less lopsided now. Somewhere in this area. Like a soul. Bring the light. Whoa. Light ain't working for me. It's too lighty. That's acceptable. What are you doing tonight, K. Smith? Other than lamenting in that Angelina Benedetti pool, crying. That's all of it. That's all I'm doing. Okay. Yeah. Quite the hit. God. Reese's. I think that looks pretty burnt and disgusting, which is what I was aiming for. I think I need to hit it with a little bit more yellow to bring it that bruisey look. Get that a little bit in there, a little bit better, and then we should be golden. So let's bring in this color and just kind of blend it, I think. Nice, ugly Darth Vader head. Yeah, I can understand wanting to get it in hand and hold it. I feel like you probably should have pushed against that though, because the closer he gets to see it, the harder it is going to be able to get it out of his hands. If I were him, at least, because that thing is insanely good. I got high hopes for you, though, bud. High hopes. You can do it. That's true. That is true. All right, how are we looking here? I think it looks pretty good. What do you think, K. Smith? I think we'll come back to it, but I know how I can fix this portion a little bit better. Let's get rid of that and bring it just a little bit more. Oh, look at that. That's the route I had to go with it. I don't want to listen to that. Ooh, Blink 182. Let's round this out a little bit more here. That's a lot of help. Whole lot of help. What up, butthole? Against you. No, thank you. um, I'm really not sure if the Pee Wee Herman was hit. I think it might have been, but I don't know. I want to say the Pandersons hit the Popeye wooden. Yeah, the two Shiloh Lees should still be live. All right, Vader Nog. I think you came out pretty good. So here's what we're gonna do now. Dank lank. $1 million for it. Yeah, that is certainly a choice. That's very reasonable if you ask me. One of one Lindsey Grayling. And it's the finalization of a set. Is your confession that you're not a fan of Lindsey Grayling's work? What up, KT? Sketch card one of one. You know, I used to do the same thing. I used to be like, of course it's a 101. It's literally a one of one sketch. Like it is a sketch, but I've heard so many people ask that, well, like, are sketch cards one of one, or is Like, is that really a 101? Is a sketch a 101? And then just asking it over and over. So now it's just second nature to expect people not to understand it. I mean, when I think of it, I'm like, yeah, it's obviously a 101. An artist, it's handmade by an artist. It's got to be a 101. That's how that works. But some people just don't have that thought process, right? They just don't have it. What else do I hate? There's so much in the world that's so easy to hate. That I can tell you for sure. Did you make it in here in time for the guaranteed rant that I put out? It was a good one. Oh yeah, that was it. I think that's the only one I've really, really gone on a tangent about. And it's not so much, like buying them and then reselling them for profit. I totally get that. Sometimes it just ends up happening that way, I guess. My problem is more taking commissions from the artist so that you can make money. I despise people that do that. Less than a fan. Like it's cringy. Like that's where I really run into my issues. Mhm. Like I even understand like you buy a sketch, even if you get a commission from an artist, right? And after a little while you're like, "All right, I'm going to go ahead and resell this, try to make a little bit of money off of it." I get it. I get it. You've had it for a little while, you're done with it. Totally understand it. It happens. I see it happen all the time. I see people that come in here and buy stuff just to put it on a different website and sell it, and sometimes they do sell it for more. Yeah, I think it is fine. I think it is a little dishonest to go out and buy a sketch, like commission one, just to resell it for more. But yeah, I mean, you are allowed to do what you want with it. Yeah, the artist did get what they asked for. I guess if the artist doesn't know what they're worth on that specific thing, or that's just their commission price, it's totally cool. So there's definitely caveats to it, and there's gray areas to my aggravation with a lot of things. But a lot of times these are artists that are trying to start out, I guess, and they're thinking that if they do it that way, they can maybe get seen more, right? And they're kind of hoping for that exposure. I know a lot of artists that put a lot of stock in exposure, which I hate. The whole thought process and idea of selling exposure to an artist. But, I know a lot of artists that think that's like the biggest thing that they need. They'd rather try to get exposure than, get money for their work, which is just asinine in my eyes. You can get exposure and get money. I think that's a better deal. Yeah, you definitely can't let them price. You can't price yourself out of sales, and I tell that to a lot of artists also. You know, yeah, you can raise your prices along with your fame. It makes sense to do that, but there is a certain threshold that if you go too high, nobody's going to want to buy it. Nobody can afford it anymore. So if you price yourself out of it, and honestly, a really big thing I would say that kind of goes into all of that is, are you really putting the amount of work into what you're selling to up your price as much as you are, right? So if an artist can put out a sketch in, let's say let's say 20 hours, all right? They can do a sketch in 20 hours, uh, and they're making $200 off that sketch. Yeah, yeah, that is always a possibility too. Which Angel Avila's his commission prices are super high too. He does it by character. It's like a certain amount that you have to pay for one character on one of his cards, and every character you add on, you pay more, and it is pretty expensive. I certainly can't afford it. I can't afford one of his pack pulled sketches either. So, surprise, surprise. Yeah, there's lots of opportunities for things to go specific ways, and they usually don't. Yeah, like I totally could have just told that guy, yeah, I'll pay you fucking $30 per sketch on the sketches that you're showing me. You can send them in, and then I could resell them. I could even list them as a GHG. You know, he would have been fine with it. Could have said, yeah, I'm helping out this artist, but that's icky. Yeah, I don't even have a print of his. His print started getting too much, which the print thing really, really confuses me, right? That's one of the really big, big no-nos when it comes to doing sketch cards. And as a tops artist, doing sketch cards and recreating artworks and stuff, that it's one of the reasons. But you're not supposed to be doing reprints. Like that's where Tops and Disney really wants to get in on you. It does make a difference if they're mashups. Like that's where you get into your copyright and everything, right? So there is no specific percentage, and you could Google it and it'll tell you, oh, there's this percentage, there's that percentage of difference you have to make of a character. But honestly, there is no actual percentage when it comes to the law. It's you have to change it enough that it's no longer recognizable as that one. Yeah, but that's 100% still Star Wars IP, right? What up, you assassin? Like it's still 100% Star Wars. How you doing tonight, buddy? What up, JK? Yeah, I mean, I guess he could always say that it's his a character of his own creation, right? It's a possibility. I don't know how it would hold up in law side of things, but I do know watched what'd you watch? Yeah, he's done a lot like that. And I mean, I know artists that have been kicked off or oh yeah, Empire Strikes Back, obviously. The sketch I'm doing. I didn't know if it was something I was talking about. I know some artists that have, been basically put on the do not hire list because they were selling sketches or they were selling commissions, right? And we're talking lower, less known artists. So it's just asinine to me that the big time artist they're allowed to get away with it, and like it's just 100% fine. Nothing gets said when the little artists have to watch their back and keep their eye out. And some of the other artists will go and turn them in for doing sales and stuff. I've talked to some of the artists that have turned other artists in for selling commissions and APs and stuff. And I'm like, you're kind of trash for doing that. Some of them I've ranted to, and they've come around and be like, yeah, I definitely don't think of it like that anymore. Yeah, Cisco's a really big artist, like they turn a blind eye to it. That's it, 901. I'm with you, bud. I am with you. I just do whatever I feel like doing. Fight me. Cisco, he's just one of those really big artists that nobody ever says anything to. He brings in a lot of people. So Hoy didn't send in so they sent out sketch cards to artists for a specific set. Same thing with Kevin Nelson. They were sent cards for a specific set, and then the set got canceled. So they told all of the artists to send their sketch cards back. My guess, I'll say my best guess, is that Hoy and Cisco both had already did their cards. They've already worked on them. They've already done sketches. They've already spent hours of time to work on this set that then gets canceled. And if a set gets canceled, or if your sketch card isn't accepted into a set, the artist does not get paid for that. It goes in the trash. It gets thrown away. So they kept those cards and they sold them, which is how they got kicked off. So it wasn't them doing their own commissions. It was basically them stealing cards from Tops and then selling them as commissions afterwards. Yeah, so it's definitely a very very different type of setup there that they had going on. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't. Honestly, I'm thoroughly surprised that they didn't just get slaps on their wrist. But I guess that's one of those things like they just can't look overlook, right? Ah, you'll be able to get there, you assassin. I'm sure if you ever get around to actually applying to any of them, you'll be able to get in on some sets. But there are a massive amount of rules you have to adhere to when you're on some of those sets. I have made a absolute mess of this card. I don't know if I can cover all this up. For what, crazy? What up, indoor? Oh yeah, they're really freaking weird about actually getting artists on specific sets, I'll say. I know a lot of artists that got on and they didn't get any, like they didn't get any sets for months. 18 cards. Did you get any good ones? Any good out of the 18? Masterwork by 2 weeks. Truthfully, even if you'd have gotten in a couple weeks before Masterworks was announced and set out, you honestly probably still wouldn't have got an invite to it just because you were still so new. Um, I know a couple artists that had that issue where they didn't get pushed into sets and they're like, well, I've already been signed. I have all of the information and whatever the number was. I don't remember what they called that, but they still got skipped over like the next 3 or 4 sets that came out. Oh, the box only has 18 cards in it. Oh, as they say, chat, you're cooked. I haven't screamed chat into the phone all night. I had to do it. That was for you, K. Smith. Eric Medina gets how does it work as far I'm sorry that I just realized that the chat was not updating. How does it work as far as actually getting into the sets? Yes. So what I don't know a whole lot obviously because I'm not a artist on any of them, but you have to it's first come first serve. So they have an allotted amount of slots for artists for specific sets. They'll send out the invites in your email and you have to get um your reply in before a certain amount of people get them in. And if you don't make it, you just don't make it. And then you wait for the next one. And I believe if you miss too many, you'll stop getting invites. I know that's a thing. If you turn down too many sets, they'll quit inviting you. There's a million different little nuances to it. I know that for sure. They also have sets that are specifically for specific tier of artist, and they're leaning more into that, I believe. So, Masterwork, if I'm not mistaken, the last one they did, it was only open to specific base sketch card foils and gold tier and up. And then of course like that big one where it was 5x7 sketches, that was invite only to very specific artist. Yeah, only open to Eric Medina. Medina does a massive amount of work. um I've talked to him quite a few times, and it's not just in Star Wars either. Like Garbage Pail Kids and anything else that has sketches in it. Medina's a part of it, and he gets a massive amount of sketches in to do. And they lean on Medina pretty heavily, from my understanding, because he can put out so many. I think he does. I know he works usually 7 days a week, and we're talking like 16-hour days just sketching. Anytime I've ever been on a phone call with him, Like he's actively sketching while we talk on the phone. He just does he's just nonstop, always working. He's a talkative fella too. I'll tell y'all that. Like he likes to talk. He's good at it. Way better than I'll ever be. Vader doesn't look terrible. Whoa. Most amount of sketches I've done in one day, like four, maybe three. Most amount of good sketches I've ever done in one day, I'll say maybe one. I'll say normally when I'm doing my sketches, I'm usually at work when I'm in the job site that's close, and I'm doing them on my break times or my lunch. So I usually only have an hour or two to actually do a sketch during the day. Oh, you know what? When I was doing those masterwork or those masterpiece cards, I knocked out like I think it was like 16 sketches in one day. They also weren't all very good. Some of them were really good. Other ones, I was like, I don't even know who this is. But I've really been pushing myself to put a little bit more effort into each and every sketch. The horror one, K. Smith, the ones that have never shown back up. Yeah, I pushed out a lot of those in a very short amount of time because those cards got sent to me super late and they were for an actual set. They got sent to me super late. Yeah, no proof. They still haven't shown up. Good. I don't know what's going on with that. Those things they got thrown in the trash. They just got full on trashed. There is. There's a little. Let's bring this up just a little bit. I want it to kind of look like there's a bit of a shoulder pad of some sort here. There we go. Just a wee bit. And we'll do. Do a little bit here too. Little shirt bumps. Oh, a commission. Hell yeah, man. What'd you get commissioned? It just takes some time, man. I've had a couple commissions kind of. Oh yeah, the animation set. I'm not gonna lie, I have a little bit of worry on that set for them because they are getting, the horror ones. I guess they could kind of try to push and say they're going more for the actor or actress, but now they're really pushing into. That's not the right angle. Into like heavily, heavily IP'd and copyright, and they're not doing it small, like I do. They're not doing a tiny little bit. Like they are putting it out there. Is Chevy the one that did it? As soon as you said Indiana Jones, that's exactly who I was thinking. Like, yeah, Chevy probably is the one that did it. Um, it really depends, K. Smith. So the artist, I don't know, maybe they can find some kind of verbiage in the way they set it up to where they can say, "Oh, I thought it was a licensed set," but the artist can get in trouble for doing it with the other companies they work with, like Tops and everything, you know? Um, I'm not exactly sure how the verbiage is set up inside of their contracts, but it wouldn't really be the artists that run into any kind of issues doing it legally, I don't think. It'll be more along the lines of the actual company. I don't know where my phone is. Oh, there it is. Oh, look at that. AJ messaged me back like an hour ago. Did General Sim say he was going to work or going to sleep? Where's Ant Man collects? Did he go to bed? Is it Ant Man collects? See if he's still awake. I like that Vader. Is that the medium you're mostly working in? Is graphite black and white? I like doing black and whites. I kind of mix it up between everything. Dude, I saw this one. I saw you were on earlier, Assassin, and I saw this one like on your little thumbnail. I was like, man, that thing's sick. Ah, little Indiana Jones. Fantastic, dude. That Vader's sick too. Is that your first Vader you've done? And somebody else messaged me. Oh, those are airbrushed. That does make sense. I like the hand. I like how it's like it's minimalized, but you can tell exactly what's going on there. How are you liking the airbrush setup? Definitely got the colors to pop. That was my fear. I've always wanted to try airbrushing. I need to plug this damn phone in before it's dead. But I also know I'm going to choose the absolute shittiest, cheapest airbrush I can find to see if I like it. And then I'm going to immediately love it and have to go out and get an expensive one. Which is why for my gouache paint, I bought cheap and expensive at the same time. So I had to force myself to try to get good with it so that I can get good enough to, use the $50 freaking paint that I bought. That's what I had in my head, at least while I was doing it. Because I also have the exact opposite problem. Like, if I can't get something figured out immediately, I'm like, well, screw this. I'm never doing it again. It's kind of like a half and half thing. Sometimes. They make makeup airbrushes for $12. That's even cheaper than I thought. Now, what do you use to push the air? Like, what exactly is used for that? That might be a stupid question, but Oh, okay, a battery powered compressor. Okay. See, because my first thought was I have a pancake compressor that's electric, you know, out in my building. But I could only imagine, like, all right, guys, I got an airbrush, and then turning that big boy on, and it just rumbling in the background. Yeah, that sounds about right. 45 and 15, those are pretty good numbers. All right, I know what I got to do, but I know I also don't want to do it. But I'm going to do it anyway. We're going to go with the 6 here. I'm not good under pressure. It wouldn't turn out well for me. I like this song. Just slamming it around. I'm okay. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that makes sense. Why didn't I make these lines so damn crooked? Stupid. What is this? Like, what is that there for? Frantically trying to run all the paint immediately. This is gonna work. There's a cat trying to break into the bottom of my door. I think this whole thing needs to go this color over here. Yeah, it does. No, kitty. It's my pot pie. I don't know what cat it is, but it already aggravated me. If you rip up my carpet down there, you are going to live outside. It's probably my cat. Her name's Lucifer. She goes by Lucy. I got I don't know if I told you about it, Usassin or any other artist in the, still hanging out in the chat. Um, I do have that show set up this coming up Saturday with Lindsay Grayling, which is like a very, very big time, fantastic artist. She's been working with Tops for like 10 years or something. But she is going to be up here and we're going to be doing a draw along. And so Lindsay Grayling will actually be giving out a free course on how to draw. It's looking like Padme. What up, Jungle? How are you, bud? Appreciate that raid. Hope the stream went well. And that goes for any of y'all too. Saturday morning, Lindsay Grayling and I will be co-streaming, doing live artwork, and she'll be giving out tips and a step-by-step tutorial on how to draw what's looking like it's going to be Padme. I even have a special PSC that I'll be drawing mine on. That's Lindsay, and that's my beard. It's gonna be fantastic. Yeah, she's such a damn good artist. Most of what you're gonna be doing is laughing at her probably talking shit to me in her very, very British accent and calling me probably really mean British names like tosser and whatever else they think is a really bad insult. 6 sketches under 24. Oh, that's awesome, V. Congrats. Everybody's getting their first commissions. Hell yeah. Y'all are on fire. Keep it rolling. That needs to be. I have a commission. I do my commissions really weirdly. Oh, yeah, brush. Because I never know if they're going to actually come out well. So I just tell them to wait for me to finish and then we'll figure it out. Yeah, I feel like it works. And this one's going to be pretty hard. It's yeah, Chevy is very pushy. Chevy is a very, very pushy guy. But this one is like a little bit more complicated because they wanted to do 3 tiny little characters, and I do enjoy doing the tiny small characters. So I was like, heck yeah, that sounds awesome. But we'll figure out like here's my price that it's gonna be. We'll talk about payment after if I can actually get it to work. Let's see if I can finish it because it's gonna be a rough one. I'm excited to try it out, but I know it's gonna be hard. He had so much faith in you that he gave you an extra number. Chevy is definitely a very big supporter of the artist. I'm still gonna do one. It is still on my list to do the Indiana Jones Bob Ross card. I got it up there. I just haven't gotten around to it. We will have one. I'm thinking a Crystal Skull also. Bob Ross painting it. Yeah. Is that all the black I needed to do? I don't know. I don't rightly know. The Bob Ross. Yeah, we'll have to set one of those up for sure. And I haven't done a Bob Ross and it's been a while. I said I was going to try to knock out like 4 or 5 of them during my vacation, and I didn't. I decided to do that Imperial Forces 5x7, which Chevy was also a buyer of. And then this one, which I started a while back, and I've been piddling around on it, not actually finishing it. Do it. You gots to. My thought on doing any of my sketch cards is if I come up with an idea and I'm like, that's stupid, it makes me want to do it more. Or I see other ones and I'm like, I don't think I've ever seen a sketch of that exact angle. Now I want to do it. I got to. This is a 6. Where'd my 4 go? Stupid. 11 by 18? Hell yeah. Do it, do it. I should have left a little bit on that bottom side there. All right, can I get this? No, I could not. Six. Do, 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 do. That did nothing. Uh-oh. Yeah. I probably should have looked at the rest of the reference there, because that wasn't supposed to go as far down as I just made it go down. Oh, quail. Now we're sticking with it. We'll make it work out in the end. You go tell him. He'll be all right. He'll never see it coming. He's got his back turned right now, so we're safe. Close up of Grievous? And you are currently sending a picture of it so I can look at it, or what's happening? There we go. I think that's the best blending I've ever done with a marker. I suck at markers. And by best, I mean, I'm not saying it's still good, but it is the best I've done. Ooh, I like it. It's got that, it's like the animated setup. You got that listed up in your show right now? I've never done a Grievous. There you go, guys. That Grievous is currently listed. Just click that name right there. Get it before Chevy does. What were you saying, shush for, Chevy? Uh-oh. Might have overshot it right there. I can fix that. Where did I... There it is. Oh, this needs to... It's like a weird freaking pink color, huh? Why? Why is it that color? All right, I'll go with it. Whatever. That's too dark. See what it looks like when it dries. Take a bee rake. Get some healthy and delicious Vita Coco. If you don't look at the nutrition facts, it's healthy. It's definitely delicious. They got an orange and cream one that's also delicious, but it doesn't come in a 4 pack. Solo comic blank. I was looking at some Star Wars comic blanks, and they were expensive. Like they were asking like $40 for all the blanks except for some Kanan. I don't ever really care to draw. So I just got some Batman and Spider-Mans. They should be coming in soon. I'm pretty excited to use them. We'll see how they work out. It's Solo. All right, K Smith, have a good one, buddy. Always a pleasure. It should be bedtime for me, but well, here I am. Where'd that 4 go? I know I'm gonna regret it at 11 o'clock tomorrow when I'm rolling. I'm setting my alarm tomorrow. Ain't no way I'm sleeping in as much as I have been. I'm tired of it. I'm not a fan. When I'm actually working, appreciate that share, Alter. When I'm actually working, yeah, 3 a.m. is my normal wake up time, but I'm on vacation this week and last week, so my sleep schedule is jacked, like bad. Yeah. Yeah, I've been staying up till like 4 a.m. and getting up at like 11 in the morning, and I do not like it. I'm used to, by 11 o'clock, I've already finished an entire day, and that's like when I get to start relaxing, but I ain't been doing it. I love vacation, but not the biggest fan of vacation brain. That's why that was curved. I put it's supposed to be down there. Hmm. Can I make that work still? Nah, it's a later me problem. We'll deal with it later. I think I'm gonna go ahead and black out all of this. Let's go ahead and get that out of the way. Sharpies are always the best smelling markers. You know what I really hate though? The blending marker. Why does it smell like Doritos? It's totally unnecessary. They could have picked any other smell, and they went with Doritos. What's up with that? And it's not even like a good smell Dorito. It's like that Dorito you smell after you've already eaten it. It's Dorito breath smelling. I might not be old enough for that, Assassin. I have some Sharpie Magnums though. The head on that thing's like this big, and it's downstairs, and I'm just too lazy to go get it. So I'm gonna make myself spend way more time than I should on this when I probably would have been done with it already with the fancy Magnum. I personally don't like the way Sharpie looks when I'm done with it. So a lot of times I'll hit it with that black colored pencil, just do a quick once over on it and then do some blending nub at it because it gives it like that a weird sheen. I'm just not a fan. Float you to the moon. I don't think I need that. But I want it. Drawing straight lines is for losers. Yeah, that's probably a solid chance there. Why are all y'all so weird? Because we were high on Sharpies. I know this is the most riveting show y'all have seen. Just a bunch of rectangles being blacked out with a Sharpie. Yeah, Usassin, do you post on Instagram? One account with one post. Yeah, it's probably him. Sounds pretty seldom. Stupid Sharpie lines. Most of my stuff sells up here also, but I'll tell you, I have gained a massive amount of more sales because of Instagram. I've had quite a few people come in here because they found my stuff on Instagram on all of my posts. Now that didn't start because I did like 5 or 6 posts and people were like, "Oh, look how cool that is." I had to do like 1,000 posts before I had my first person come in and say, "Hey, I found you on Instagram," and that was pretty recent. Whoops, fell off the side, slipped off. Yep. Where did my little brusher thingy go? Found it. Nobody panic, I got it. Jeez. What up, demonic pineapple? See, alter experience. That share came off good. Yeah, I'm on a couple different seller sites and just don't do anything with them anymore. Oh, nice. What kind of art do you do, demonic pineapple? What up, Blue Milk? Brian Blue Milk's another artist that just popped in. 901 Assassins one. Chevy guy's getting there. You just gotta send it in to sell now. Nah. Horror and character art. I do. My art's just kind of like barely even here. Ow! Just smushed the shit out of my finger. I mostly sell other artists' work. It's kind of my bread and butter. Leather's art. Should do like a Book of the Damned. I would certainly try. %, try. What's the worst that could happen? What would you put on the card? Indie. Yeah, you're probably right. But yeah, I immediately got distracted by me talking. But I run the Golden Hive Gallery, which is where artists send me their artwork and I sell it for them free of charge. We've done a little over 45. Well, I think we actually broke into the $46,000 territory as of tonight, which is pretty sick. But why am I drawing that line? Is that right? No, that is right. Yeah, it's supposed to go right here. I think. Shit, I don't know. But we accept any type of artwork. I only accept up to 5%. in payment from the artist, and it's not required, but you're not allowed to do higher than 5%. Focus. Yeah, Ian does some really good artwork. We actually have some of Ian's work in the shop for the GHG right now. But it's open to all artists. Everybody's always welcome to join in. You know, Ash M actually was talking shit to me today because she keeps telling me to choose one of her cards, and I'm like, I can't just choose one though and not list it, because what if that one would have gotten bid up super high? And I said, I mean, if you force me to choose one, she was like, you can always just sell it on eBay. And I said, and if it goes up and sells, I'm just going to send you that money. She said, I'll just force you to take the money and give it to you all on a tip. So, you know what? You're a real jerk. Yeah, she is fantastic. Fantastic. She's got some really, really amazing artwork. And she's doing it all right now in her offhand. It is a show of respect, but it makes me feel odd. I don't know why. I'm not good with taking thanks. Usually, every once in a while, I'll go on a tangent about how amazing I am, but I'm being sarcastic. Never take it seriously. I got a kink in my back. Jeez. Can't stop now, though. Been putting off doing this Vader helmet for a good little while now. So I guess I just need to do it. And it's mostly because of this spot right here. Like it kind of needs to swoop a little bit. Like that. Nope, that doesn't work. Do they make marker blenders that don't smell like Dorito breath? Like, is that a thing? Because I have two different types here, and both of them smell like Dorito breath. I got this one, RO Met, and then I have another one right here, and I don't know where the heck it is. I've lost it. Here it is. Shuttle Art. Dorito breath. Dorito breath. Both. It is weird. Oh, my nose is definitely broken. There's no question about that. But even my wife and daughter say that these smell like Dorito breath, so I'm pretty sure I'm in the clear on being right for once. All right, let's figure out some shadows in here. This is going to be all black. Deathly black here. All black. We got to skip the David Banner song that's about to come on. It is not meant for strings. Boise Avenue, though? Yes, please. A little bit closer and somewhat out of my face. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. All right, Chevy. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out, bud. Have a fantastic Tuesday. Is that right? Sounds right. Medium gray, dark ash, and then blend with the same base color. Is that with markers? Alcohol markers? Yeah. So I kind of just make it up as I go. Usually I just use the black marker and then go over top of that with lighter colors to add in, you know, the shades and everything. But my black marker's dead, which is why I've also been using Sharpies and a blender that I lost. I really like using my colored pencil blender though, and that's what I'm going to be planning on doing with this. So we're going to go in here with all these colors, and then I'm going to add in some white, and then we're just going to blend it all together and mush the hell out of it. That's what I have in my head. Is it going to work out that way? Probably freaking not. I'm going to get some right here, like that. And then like a so. What color is this? Is this white? Yeah, that's white. Now, for the piece of the resistance. Huh. I seem to have lost my blending pencil. Now there it is. Is that it? No. There it is. I think I should have went a little bit heavier on the black on those in certain those areas. Let's fix that now. Like that. carpenter. A carpenter of happiness. How long did you stream tonight, Assassin? I feel like you were on when I first jumped on, but I don't know what time it was when I jumped on either, so. Layer a little bit of black up here. 7 hours. Not bad. 7 hours and a commission. Hell yeah. Most of the time when people come in here and they're like, hey, do you do commissions? And I'm like, not really. It's better than $0 in 7 hours. Eh? Eh? How do I get rid of that? Because that wasn't supposed to be there. I'm going to have to, I'll white paint it. Previous 80 something hours. Yeah, that happens. I definitely had a massive amount of shows like that in the past. They're disheartening. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough shine up there, I guess. Now we'll come in with the blue. Like that. And like this. Oh, this is going to be blue here. Got to get the light to hit it just right so I can see what's happening. Maybe that's a good thing. I'm not sure. Because, I mean, I guess if I have to fight to see it in the specific light, most people aren't going to actually look to see it. I don't know. All right, buddy. Have a good one. I won't be long heading that direction, too. I feel like I've said that a couple times tonight, but we'll see if it holds true. It is 1:30 in the morning already, so not planning on staying up this way as it was. My wife is getting up in an hour and a half to go to work. But we also got to get all of this random pink color in here that's for some reason everywhere. Appreciate that, Wit. It's getting there. I'm finally making headway with it for sure. We're getting there. It's less me talking about doing it and it's actually happening. It's working. The head was the thing I was most worried about, honestly. So now that that's coming together, I'm happier with it. Happier with pushing through and doing more and more to it. And I'm sure I'll screw it up at some point, but well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'd like to blend that a little bit so it looks. Blend all this together so it's kind of out of focus, I think. That's what I'm going for here. Isn't that one of the best sounds ever? Rusted Doritos blend. Well, could just go ahead and fill the rest of that in back there. Like this. Whoa. Beautimus. I need like the lightest yellow possible. And I think it's the one I used for his head, but I don't know what to did with it. Canaria? What's this yellow look like? Oh, that is light. That's the one. That's the guy. It's way darker there. And you got this little fella here. Son of a bitch. Might have overshot that. Just a little bit. Thinking gray. Appreciate that, Tyler. I haven't talked in a while, it seems. Jesus Christ. I like to choke to death. It's coming together. Came out all squeaky. Good. Look, don't clip that. I don't ever want to hear it again. Sound like a damn cartoon character. Should have went with a little bit more blue in this area, but I can fix that. Yeah, make this line look a little less curved, I reckon. Ah, fuck that up. Lord of the Ring box for the was it the Return of the King packs? So those, I don't know if you actually read the description in there, but all the autos have been pulled from the case, and these are all the loose packs left over. There's 21 packs in there. So it's not going to have any kind of crazy hits in there. There's definitely still silver foils in it. What do I even have this set up at? So there's 21 left. Oh, my tinnitus just kicked in. Good Lord. That's all of them. And then Rittenhouse X-Files. Yeah, that's set up for 100. I would do 200. I like to keep some random stuff in there. I got a bunch of MetaZoo now too. Bring that down to the right number. I was just talking about it earlier. Yeah, so quite a few X Files back over there. I got those packs set up for 10. I think I had them. I think they were like $22 when they still had the chases in them. The chases other than just the foils. We've been slowly ripping them. Oh, I hate when that happens. Mine does it all the time. Sometimes I'll pull it up and I'm like, damn, look at all this money I got. And then I don't. You gotta sit there and wait for it. Yeah, it's a real blast to have to deal with it. Could always be worse, I guess. I don't know how, but it could. All right, what am I gonna do with this? Alex the Clanker. Yeah, I've been working on this one for like 6 hours. Off and on in the stream tonight, and then I did some other pieces of it. I basically did the sketch out and everything of it, and then it just sat here and waited. Need that to look a little bit more not so liney, less liney. And then stepped away. A weird pink color. I don't really know why it's in there, but it does make it look fancy. I had some other pretty fantastic artists hanging out in the show a little bit earlier, but I think everybody's gone to bed. I don't know if this will be the last GHG setup for the year, but I definitely have some crazy ass new art coming in. That's for positively sure. Yeah. What up, Tyler? Got the vintage guy and the creator. Tylered up for days. Let's see, what do I got back here? So I got some Star Trek Discovery hanging out. And of course the X-Files. There's some X-Men up there, but there's not really any crazy chases in there. That's about it. There's some Golden Girls also. They're over here. It's that Cardsmith set. And then I don't know if you've ever opened good lord, MetaZoo or anything. X-Files? X-Files is a pretty sweet set, so it's a Rittenhouse. I think you get 3 autos per box. Let me grab one. Yeah. So it's 3 autos per box. I can show you some of the autos. I got some hanging out. So this is 10 and 11. There are numbered cards also. That's Game of Thrones, Dune. The Lord of the Rings is very hard to find. I had actually found a full case of it, like a full sealed case, and I've had those leftover packs hanging around for quite a while. But it's all on card autos. There's all kinds. Doctor Who. I got a Reese Darby. Isn't that sick? I mostly know him from Yes Man. Love that movie. Mr. Chuckleteeth. But yeah, 3 autos per box, and then I think there's usually 2 numbered in there. There's sketch cards also possible. I've never pulled a sketch card out of any of them, so I don't know what's up with that. Pretty fancy though. I enjoy opening them. I've opened quite a few of them over some time. All right, yeah, I'll set it up at basically a little over half off for the rest of those Lord of the Rings. We opened a couple packs of them tonight. If you saw that in the sold with 606. Just a bunch of base cards. We didn't hit any foils or anything. But I can show you the cards that came out. They're right here. So this was 2 packs. Character cards. The pretty Arwen, Mary, and Legolas. No sketches come in this type of set. Yeah, this one just has autograph chances, which, like I said, we hit the auto out of all the boxes. And these are all the leftovers, but then the foils, or not the foil, but the prismatic foil cards. Cryptozoic has sketches. And then also, if you find Lord of the Rings masterpieces, that's the one you want to go with. But it's CZX has some really nice sketches in them. And I can show you what those look like too. I haven't had any in a while. I think this is all the Cryptozoic right here. Yeah. There's a stack of Cryptozoic at least. Yeah, CZX. Pretty much any CZX set you get is just fantastic. So these were the hot or Middle Earth, sorry. But you get one guaranteed film cell, you get a guaranteed autograph, and then you also get a guaranteed sketch in every single box. There's always only one pack in those boxes that has just base cards. I opened a bunch of the CZX of these also, as you can tell. But there's some really, really cool. I opened a bunch of random shit, as you can tell. So Mike Tyson. Yeah, I got this too. It's out of time, but I'm gonna go ahead and just send it in anyway. It's a dual auto. There's some more X-Files. I have a sketch laying around here somewhere. Where it is at the moment, though, I don't really know. More X-Files. Different types of Lord of the Rings. Bruce Lee. Yeah, some of the CZX sketches can definitely go for a shit ton of money. It's just like every set, though. Sometimes you'll hit sketches that aren't as great as other ones. You know, they spent a little less time on it. But the chances of hitting a sketch in any of the Cryptozoic sets that are those like premium collections is 100%. Like you're gonna get a sketch out of every single box, or you're gonna get a sketch redemption, which is another possibility. I have one of those laying around. Yeah, they they are expensive. They are definitely expensive. People don't play around with them. Let's see. That sketch may be in here. I got sketches laying around everywhere. So there's the CZX sketch right there. Here's a sketch card redemption. Another CZX sketch. This was the Crisis on Infinite Earths. I actually had a couple cases of that we had in the stream at one point. So Jason Davies, Vampirella. This is a Middle Earth sketch. I don't know who that is. Avik Das? I don't know. Martian Manhunter. I don't know what this set was. Superman. So here's the Lord of the Rings masterwork sketches I was talking about. Masterpieces, sorry. If you can find a box of masterpieces, so it actually comes with 2 guaranteed sketches per box. And honestly, it's like the there's the Middle Earth I was looking for. But honestly, it's like the galaxy, you know, Star Wars Chrome Galaxy of those. You can find them pretty cheap on occasion, surprisingly. Um, I think the last boxes I got I think I only spent a couple hundred on the last hobby boxes I got. But these are what the cards look like in masterpieces and masterpieces too. I'm talking just beautiful artwork. Look at that. They are amazing. Like I said, like a masterpieces 2 hobby box will come with 2 guaranteed sketches. Most of your sketches you're going to get out of it are going to be just quick pencil sketches like the one I showed. This is back when they were paying sketch artists $3 per sketch, which turns out they're still doing for Garbage Pail Kids. But you're talking like just full on renditions of just beautiful pieces. EA paintings. Oh, a little Gimli. I would love to find some of these artists and see if they still had some of like these paintings that they did. Kind of like every once in a while you'll find a Star Wars artist that has some of their original paintings. Yeah, even if you can find a retail box of masterpieces, I'd totally say do it. Totally say do it, just because you'll get those. Even the base cards are just gorgeous in there. $400. It's not super. The last one I got, it was probably a year and a half, 2 years ago when I got a hold of those, and I think I got them on eBay. Nope. You know what? I got them from Steel City Collectibles. If I'm not mistaken, Sith Happens up here on Whatnot has a box of masterpieces too. And he's been talking about packing them out and selling them. It's hard to nail him down to actually when he's going to do a show, but he's got a lot of pretty awesome shit. I think he has some of the Middle Earth CZX. That's where I got a couple of those numbered cards and sketches was directly from him. They're very expensive packs, though. You know, I think you're usually looking at like $100 a pack because those hobby boxes come with 6 packs per box. It's nuts. But yeah, like the Return of the King hobby boxes, I actually found those. Somebody had found them in some storage unit, posted them up on eBay. And of course, you look at that and you see a sealed case of super vintage Lord of the Rings boxes. And I was like, I don't know, that seems very scammy. So I did the stupid thing and I bought it. And it came, every box sealed, every box had an auto in it. I said, I'll be damned. We had an Aragorn auto out of one of them. It was crazy. I couldn't believe it. Could not believe it. But yeah, I don't think they had sketch cards in the Return of the King at all. Kind of like supposedly that new Stranger Things Chrome coming out. They got rid of all the sketch cards that's supposed to be in that. That was one of the really big things. They had already hired a bunch of artists for it and all kinds of stuff. And I guess they pulled all sketch cards that they were going to put in that set. feel like I should have went darker with that. Let's bring in a little bit more darkness at it. 6. We'll make a mess first. That's step 1. Nope. Should have went 7. I had another 5x7 I'd been working on. I finished it up and it hung out for a little while. We sold it tonight. Sold it for $150. It was my Imperial Forces one. Still falling in the mix. It's not blending. I think I went too heavy on those lines. It's no bueno. No bueno. How do I fix that? Blend it with a 6. Nailed it. Fix that little bleed issue, and we are golden, I think. I'll brush up. Good morning, Stefan. How are you, bud? Missing something here. I don't know what it is. Still got to finish all that too. I don't even know what I want to do with that. All right, sounds good, bud. No worries. Where is a little cardboard action? I've destroyed this white paint pen, I'll tell you that. Nope, don't have any Stranger Things autos. Just the sketches. Got lots of Stranger Things sketches. Where is my 7? 7. Let's do
It's only 2:46.
Oh, yeah. Only 2:46, guys. That's all it is.
Oh, it's so
Very loose.
Oh, that feels so nice.
Yeah. What have you been doing?
Oh, nothing.
You like my new Darth Vader?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you gonna make a video?
Yeah, I'll probably make a video of it.
Yeah, you probably make a video.
Such a dork.
Oh, are you gonna open those?
I don't know.
Oh, Lucy. You have a better view of everything in here.
No way to bug me. Got in her spot. Hello, Luce.
Lucy's so funny.
She's something, that's for sure.
I tried the Takis.
Did you like them?
No.
What?
They're weird.
They're delicious.
And weird.
You're weird.
They're weird. I brushed my hair.
Good, good.
And I took a shower.
Nice.
After I brushed my hair.
Smart. We're not going to have to cut it all off now?
No.
It takes a lot of fun out of what I was going to do.
I didn't have fun brushing.
I'm sure. Had a rat's nest going on.
Yeah, true.
Very, very true.
I like this heater.
It's nice, huh?
Yeah.
Super heatery. Heatered up, man.
No.
Oh, no.
Wow.
What?
I don't know.
Oh.
Squishy. I found the paint markers.
Where are they? Downstairs? Oh, I got them hidden over there. Nice.
The red
Wonder where that is.
downstairs.
What were you using it for?
I don't know. That was a while ago.
Yeah.
I haven't used those. So, is there any cards of mine that are up there that you put so people can buy?
No, I don't have anything up there right now. Sweetie.
Because everybody bought them.
Yeah.
Bought most of it. There's still some of mine. You need to put the sticker ones up there. It's warm.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah. So the heater is actually on. And not just the light.
correct.
And I can feel it. So basically the fire.
Say what?
Basically the fire is on.
Yeah, fire's on.
Because it's fire. Voice.
Mm-hmm.
Sharpen a pencil.
Why?
Because it's cool.
Why are you so weird?
It's a pencil sharpener.
It is a pencil sharpener. That is correct. And you're weird.
That's a good pencil sharpener.
The best.
Probably too.
What are you doing?
Going to see Ramses. Oh, I found it.
What's she doing?
Rubbing against the wall.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
No, give you snacks. How's that phone work?
It's good. The camera's better, but it doesn't have a zoom function, which I miss. I did a lot of zooming. Sweet kitty.
These emojis are cool.
Yeah.
See? It's the blender.
Yeah. I like the little blenders.
Oh, I found a red marker. Oh, fabulous.
You about ready to go to bed here soon?
Are you?
Yeah. Need to be.
Okay, if I got Lucy.
Okay.
Oh, so sorry. There's like a whole crowd.
All the cats.
Yes. Not all of them.
A lot of the cats.
Jonah's probably in a little big fat baby that's sleeping.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, he's so cute though. His eyes are so big. Excuse me. Dude. Oh, what's so different about that Pro one?
It doesn't auto adjust it.
This is not the Dorito marker.
No.
Then I don't
Yeah,
think.
see. Look at this one.
Yeah. That one's brighter.
Yeah.
That's dark.
This is the Pro. This is the not Pro.
Oh, I like that one.
Yeah, that one does look pretty good. Alright.
Are we going?
Yeah. Fantastic night. Did lots of cool stuff and a whole sketch.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody. Catch y'all on the next one.
Yeah.
I don't know when the next one will be, but
Tomorrow, maybe.
maybe, I don't know. Right now it's 3 a.m., so I don't know. All right, appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out. Y'all have a fantastic night, morning, day, whatevs.
Fantastic